Hello! Good afternoon, good evening, good whatever time it is for you guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing fantastico today. Regare, Max Manchik. Welcome to the Streamity. Why were you not expecting a stream again? You think yesterday was my last stream ever? I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'm not playing. I'm done with streaming. Alright, before we actually jump into Le Canto, well, it's gonna be the intermezzo. Before we do that, I think I do need to... Yeah, I haven't done 2 of my daily bonuses here, so let's do that first. Back-to-back Limbus. Oh, you gotta get that Limbusy. Now, I want to catch up as much as I can. I can support here, right? I guess I'll just take a stronger manager of La Manchaland. Oh, the funny thing with the Toad, you can cheese it heavily. Oh, bring a support ID with strong ego and let it drop to minus 45 SP. Solo. Your own ego to minus 45. How come? Why would I cheese it? Oh, you auto-corrode at minus 45 SP. Okay. And so then you just do a bunch of like big damage. Okay. Why is it specifically strong against the frog and not another character? Oh, because it has sinking. Okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I'm sinking, yeah. Naruhodo, makes sense. Yo, that frog is making weird noises. Yeah, I'm sinking very hard. Gregor, probably. Hello, my name is Gregor. I am sinking right now. Please do not disturb me. Achtung! Scheiße! The frog is very powerful. What's that tone do? The frog is cute. Kinda! And he's crying too, which is very sad. He's just like, bruh. Bro, why are you attacking me, bro? Good enough. Verdammt! Hexnell Rhodia. Oh, I got the Hexnell recently. Yesterday. Or before? No, I think it was yesterday. I got Hexnell. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Wham, bam. From the pack. The mission pass. Why the frog's a tanky though? I don't want to think. -7. Yeah, good enough. I can use my Rudia. Naruhodo. Naruhodo. Yeah, sure. I'll try. See what happens. Bop. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Oh, dude, she's so cool! What's fatal? Oh god, it lost an eye and I hate it. Oh shit. Who that? Oh! That's Sinclair. I think it was only at -7. Maybe something else. Yeah, look at him, so cute! He's little bear! Just trying his best. That frog has a huge mouth. Kiwi! Look, he's just having a great time! Oh, yeah. I don't know what the frog is making the noise. just like me for real, for real. Alright, let's see. Froggy. Beep boop beep bop beep boop bop beep. Support. Supporto. Hex Nail, Sanguine Desire. Yeah. Let's go with this. It was there. I mean, they're all up type 4 with Hex Nail, so it works. Oh, it has to be only? Oh, okay. Well, the more you learn. It randomly selects Ego. Fair enough. Whatever it is, nobody can defeat Magic Dawn. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, one bam. Also, its tongue is way bigger than its body, which is kind of crazy. The fact that it bonks the person with its fucking eyes, bananas. Well, we got double X nails, so that worked. Oh, so cool! Oh, that's a big teddy bear, baby. Nah, applause! Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh! Bonk, bonk, bonk. The poor toad is having a bad day. Ah! Heal yourself before you break yourself. Yes, ma'am. Oh, that was not the one with the heal. Hi, Kate. How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? Oh yeah, very strong. Very, very strong. Indeed. I'm alright. Decided to take another day off. Yeah, sounds great. Don't force yourself. Alright, there it is. So we've done the daily thingies. Was that everything? Battle capacity, seasonality, 30 excavation, 72. See, I'm making huge progress in the tweet. In the tweet. Big tweet. Consumables, random sinners. Bleh. Let me see my ego shard. Is that... yeah, that's Ishmael. Sinclair. I used all my 400 here. I don't know who I want to go... I want to get next, honestly. So I think I'll just keep the box I can choose. You're gonna use that 401 sanity stuff. Oh, I don't know. I don't know because it's so cute. I don't want it to go away. If it stays, I'll use it. If it goes away, I'll keep it. Unless I absolutely need 400. Look at this shit, it's so adorable! I assume it's a consumable and it just fucks off forever. Speaking of fucking off in my sinners, level 35. You've... Boop, boop, boop. Alright, get 3 levels. We're gonna take some photos. That sounds like a good time. I need to make a post and start. Even if I don't want to prep, I do need to drop a post. Oh, actually, I might just say, guys, we're gonna do a donathon that day. I have nothing planned. We'll just have fun. Maybe I'll just do that. Your lunacy is not looking good, though. Your mom is not looking good. What about that, huh? What about that? What you gonna do? You gonna cry like a bitch? That's what I thought. Alright, let's go. A notable change. Let's check the mini one. The wild pork is funds lacking for real? I'm a new fucking player. Leave me alone. It sounds like I was saving for like 4 fucking months. I'm a new player and I wanted to get the Heishu branch characters. The Heishu branch Ryoshu, so I spent my lunacy on that. Oh my god, I can't believe a new player doesn't have that much. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ! Alright, let's go to the mini. Hello. Look at the captain of Lepaquaid. It's been a long while since I was able to relax like this. All alone in my room with not a concern in my mind. I like the idea that like Dante is actually just like a gritty detective in a noir movie. Maybe it's because a heavy burden had been lifted from my heart, but I knew that something was going wrong. I was really. Did you say when the donathon is starting? No, I did not. I don't know when. I'm thinking like Monday or Tuesday. What time is it? No, what day is it? 8th? 9? I mean, I think there's gonna be a big update for a few games soon, so maybe like Tuesday or Wednesday. When does Black Beacon come out? Black Bacon. Black Bacon! Oh, the Black Bacon comes out on the April 10th. Yeah, maybe Tuesday. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because the heavy burden had been lifted from my heart. I told the sinners that we should take a day off, or so in our respective rooms. After what happened, we deserved a good rest. A big part of the decision was also to relieve Yi Sang of his seasickness, at least for a day. I don't think the sinner's room sway with the waves. We're still a ways away from getting out of the Great Lake. I thought it would be a good idea to have a day like this where we could just sit and relax. Of course, this wasn't like a real vacation or anything. If anything were to happen, this little time off would be over just like that. Like that eardrum tearing siren of Mephistopheles that always found the worst time to go off, for example. Oh! Yeah, I had a feeling that something like this was going to happen. I'm not even upset at this point. Oh, it sounds better be worth getting off our bums for.
There was naught to do in our respective chambers anyway, Heathcliff. I imagine that the time spent alone in thy room must have been quite dreary indeed.
Do you think the sinners fuck? I mean, they're stuck in the same fucking bus. There's 12 of them. They never see other people, really. Do you think they just fuck between each other? Heathcliff? Yeah, it's this guy. I mean, they must be doing something. Yeah, but I meant fucking specifically. Like, do they fuck each other? Like, do you think there's like some intra-sinner relationship? I think so. Or maybe all of them just have a sexual relationship with Dante. Man or woman, doesn't matter. I don't think so. They definitely don't like each other that way. Unless Honglu does blowies to everyone. I would definitely see Honglu doing blowies to everyone. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I could see Autis and Ishmael having a thing. Just like a love-hate relationship and just fuck, like, hate fucking each other. Because they always snap at each other, so I think it would be funny. Yeah, probably not. Although I could see Rodia having some fun with Heathcliff sometimes. Faust? I feel like Faust is asexual. Don Quixote? Autis too much sim for Dante to do that. I mean, it's not like they have to be exclusive. I think Autis would be down to have something with Dante and also have something with someone else. Heathcliff has a woman of his own inside. Alright, fair enough. Maybe Rodia also has fun with the manager. I think she'd be like, oh, you have a clock face. That's a new experience. Sounds fun. Let's go. Also, the tick-tock of his head clock could work as a metronome of sort for physical activity. I know. I feel like Don Quixote would probably like if you look, maybe Don Quixote and Honglu, I just don't really see it. Because I think they both probably don't care about sex that much at this point. Oh, you know what? Rhodia and Sinclair. Rhodia and Sinclair, 100%. You know why? Because Sinclair is such a little baby boy, and Rhodia would be like power bottoming him. Yeah! Do you think it's faster the most excited you get? Well, I mean, I guess the tick-talking goes faster if he speaks faster. Is that true? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm telling. That's what I'm saying. Ryoshu? Honestly, I think Ryoshu would be down to fuck anyone. Like, straight up. I think she'd be down. Well, maybe not everyone. I think she would be too lazy for people like Don Quixote, maybe even Honglu and Sinclair, but maybe the others. Who else is there? Oh, Yi Sang? Oh, dude, Yi Sang would get top. Peg hard. You know what? Ryoshu would peg Yi Sang. Yes, sir! 1,000,000%. But I feel like Yi Sang and Faust probably just would not be fucking. They would just, like, theorize together and that would constitute a date. Who are we missing? Greg? The thing is that Gregor and Rhodia definitely not, because Rhodia really hates his arm. Maybe Gregor and Ryoshu? Maybe? I don't really see it, honestly. I feel like Gregor would probably not fuck much. Anyway, I'll think on it. Is there more characters I forgot? Oh, can you imagine Gregor and Virgilius? Oh, Mersault! I think Mersault would not fuck unless ordered. Because that just fits perfectly. So that also means that he would fuck anyone if he was ordered to. So there we go. It really depends on the manager. There we go. We figured it out, chat. I can be a contemplative man from time to time, alright? For truth? Oi, clockhead. One clock turning coming right up. Must be the last one in a while. Just take one for the team, alright? Aren't you going to ask Virgilius for permission too? Ah, bollocks! I think I'm starting to get a handle on how to manage Heathcliff. Good news, Heathcliff. This volatility alarm seems to be something we can make use of. Then, indeed, a notable change has occurred in one of the Mirror Dungeon's doors. Oh! It's the hard mode! No, wait. I think hard mode is after chapter 6. Maybe not then. Dante, the short downtown you suggested. Yeah, I know. I knew something like this was going to happen anyway. I see. Let us investigate the area where the volatility was detected. There was something odd about the way Faust and Virgilius were looking at me, but I was too busy to worry about the two of them. I had to somehow convince the sinners who had their longer-awaited proper break taken away from them as soon as it started to get to work. Another locked door has opened. The keypad tapes have also disappeared. The door looks a bit bluish this time, doesn't it? Where did the other doors go? I don't think they were blue like this. The door did look a bit blue this time. It's like every new Mirror Dungeon door will have a different design. This is Mirror Dungeon 3. Oh. Are we gonna be... Does that mean we're getting Mirror Dungeon... We're getting a new Mirror Dungeon soon too, right? And disappear from time to time, I guess. I can hear rolling waves from the other side, I think. According to the information relayed to us via the device, it appears that the official designation for this new area summoned by the backdoor volatility will be the Mirror of the Lake. Ishmael's eyebrows twitched. This is exactly what happened after we wrapped up Yi Seng's business. It seems too convenient to call it a coincidence, doesn't it? It's like these areas are tailor-made for each sinners.
Fast? This engine is designed to change and adapt every time a golden bow is retrieved.
Gumble Gooble, Gobble. Thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Also, we're almost on Canto 6, just started watching your Olympus stream yesterday. Hey, Dragontail, sorry for the late answer. I forgot to pop out my YouTube chat. But yeah, we're getting there. I'm not at Canto 6 yet, to be fair. We're only at the intermezzo, but we'll get there soon, hopefully. I don't know if I'll be able to clear it though, because, I mean, we'll see.
And the back door is also a product of the engine. It would not be a reach to theorize that the incident with each sinner would affect the engine, which in turn influences the content of the back door. In other words, it's pretty much a guarantee that with each golden bow retrieval, we'll be getting a new zone from now on. Quite likely, yes. Okay, yeah. Thanks for the explanation. There's 2 intervalos between every canto from now on, and very good to know. Each small willingness to sharply and boldly question all things suspicious did not change at all. But or maybe she didn't like the fact that the word lake was even brought up. After the events of the Great Lake, maybe she was starting to take care not to be as blunt and scathing towards her fellow sinners. No more than necessary anyway. That's good. I'm relieved. Wait, that raises another question. Do ask. The golden bows are immediately shipped to the headquarters by the after team as soon as we retrieve them. How can they affect the engines if they're not here? The answer to that question requires a rather lengthy explanation. I care not. Wait, Aldis, how about we try to wrap this up as quickly as we can? We better get to some place that's not constantly swaying. He thinks really not having a good time out here. I did not take my medicine, for I assumed that we would be having a brief respite. I beg your forgiveness. Here's just a summary then. In summary, once the golden bow is retrieved and when Olympus Company headquarters go through a certain tuning process, Mephistopheles' engine and the golden bow's wavelength will overlap, causing a resonance effect, which is a process that involves resonating with the golden bow in your head as well, manager.
That's how it works? Does that process not harm the executive manager?
No, as you have witnessed it yourself.
So once it is retrieved, the golden bow continues to affect those it resonates with. I see. Just like tuning forks, indeed. Bing! Guys, are we done with the boring lectures?
EWTL.
Enough with the lecture. Hey, Side Alarm! First, this dungeon, we have to enter it now, don't we? It felt like I was going back on my promise after telling everyone that we could relax. I didn't like this one bit. But I think I already knew what Faust was going to say.
Faust suggests that we explore the new zone as soon as we are able. Mephistopheles is still in a significant distance from the shores. There are not many activities to do before reaching our next destination. This will be an appropriate exercise for us during this empty period.
Ugh. Executive Manager, understand that you may feel uncomfortable going against your earlier orders. But consider the fact that this journey will continue on for quite some time. I believe that the resources and the combat experience that can be gained from this new area would be quite considerable, sir. I nodded affirmatively. The sinners each began grumbling and aired their woes, but they still prepared to head into the dungeons once more. Thus, we entered the newly formed door. Alright, there it is. How's your day so far? Pretty good, thank you for asking. I need to spend my stamina. There was something else I wanted to check. Yes, Mirror of the Dreaming, because I did some achievements yesterday. Clear with 10+ / ego gift, yes sir. Clear the mirror dungeon 10 times. Man, I'm never getting 50 times before the end of the season. In a single run, use the shop refresh 30 or more times. Did that. In a single turn, make one enemy gain 10+ type of negative effect in focused encounter a part. There it is, donezo. Alright, that's a decent amount of thingies. So we got... oh, look at that! We got the 10 tickets! Poggers! Sadly, I don't think I'll be able to... like, get there. Or here. Or there. Or more importantly... there. Is there something I really want in here? This, level 30. I can make it to level 30, surely, right, Chad? Maybe not, I'm level 9. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, you can pay for level up here. The One Piece is real. Today is officially One Piece Day. I don't care. I've been reading the manga. I already know everything that's gonna happen. I could spoil you if I wanted to. So, you better start praying, motherfucker. You better start praying, motherfucker. So at the end of the Egghead Island arc, there's something that happened with someone else, and then they go somewhere together. You've been told. This is pretty much the way that Oda answers questions on the SBS. Oh my god! By the way, I also just said something randomly, so it's probably not what happens at the end of the Egghead arc. Egghead was a pretty good fucking arc, though, I will say. Good times. There was a new chapter like yesterday, I think, or the day before. It was really fucking good. It was chapter, I will say 1145. Hey, what's up, Trevenas? How are we doing, Doma Kitty? What's Doma Kitty? The Domasi? Limbus Arcanito collab in 6 months. I think Salaman's coming back after 6 months without, like, watching One Piece. I still not caught up, but I'm still watching the episode because I read the manga. Fair enough. Alright, we've done the notable change. Let's check out Intervalo 3, The Miracle in District 20, baby. Let's check it out. Isn't Mafia boss lady called Doma? Maybe, I don't know. I'm not a Mafia boss. Or you think I'm Italian or something? Although it could be the Chinese Mafia. But I'm not Chinese either. And I don't think Chinese Mafia say Doma. Maybe they do? I don't know! I don't have the knowledge. Alright, let's get in here. Tedium. Ugh, just like my life, for real, for real. Oh, they have hard mode now. Oh, God. Yo, that music is cool, though. You sound Italian. Do I sound Italian? If you think that I sound Italian, it's maybe, potentially, you might be wrong. Yes. Yes, this is how the Italians speak. For sure. Alright, let's see. Tedium. Just like my life. Maybe I sound Italian. I just have a mix of European accents. L'accent! As our voyage of the Great Lake extend, the list of things to keep the sinners entertained grows ever smaller. In a way, it sounds like a serious problem, but... Guys, anybody got any fun? Stories to tell? No, for the 30th time. I suppose repeating the exact same phrase that many times is a talent, if it could even be called that. If you're having trouble recalling what you said moments ago. She has repeated the phrase 28 times, to be precise. At 30, I was planning to verify if she had suffered any damages to her occipital region. Jesus Christ. So the new game you were trying is called Haste. Let's see. What's that about? Is it on Steam? It is on Steam. Oh, I've seen that. I've seen a video of that. How is it? Do you like it? Oh, it has a demo. It's a game about running fast like Sonic. No, 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 no. My outfit gives Mafia vibes? Really? I guess. I feel like I would fit pretty well with the La Mancha lens. I could be the whore of La Mancha land. After the princess of La Mancha land, the barber of La Mancha land, the priest of La Mancha land, and the princess. No, wait, the manager of La Mancha land. Next is the whore of La Mancha land, KittyKathee. Hola, it is me, KittyKathee. I will fuck for $5. Look, it's part of the electric jester. Fits my playstyle. And random stuff. Only 5? Yeah, I'm very nice. No, but the thing is that if I was a member of the Dimensionland, I would be a vampire. So I would take the $5 and then drink their blood and kill them. So, you know, it's like... I'm getting paid to eat food. It's pretty nice. You gotta have more faith. True. You know, I was once offered to be an escort by, like, Twitch chat. Like, some people in my Twitch and my OnlyFans. They were like, oh, I'm going to Paris soon. Would you be willing to be my guide? I kind of want you to show me around Paris and then we could have some good time for like a week at the hotel. I was like, I'm good. But they wanted to get me like over 2,000. No, I think it was 4K. I remember because there was a whole rant about the Fuck, that was so long ago. I had recorded everything. Wait, was it on Twitter? I think it might have been on Twitter. I would have to try and see if I can find it. Double PK because just can't take their money. Exactly, exactly. I get it, I get it. I'm just that bored, okay? There's nothing to do anymore. I'm tired of playing the same game of backgammon again and again. Backgammon was great. I used to play with my father. He had a backgammon board. Good, I've got a job for you then. How about you start feeding the seagull one time for once? Somehow it becomes my responsibility after all if you got tired of taking care of it. Yeah, they decided to teach the seagulls and just keep them, so now we have seagull pets. Yeah, we're going to have to let the seagull go once we're out of the Great Lake anyway. But you even let yourself get attached to it. What? We can't get to keep the seagull? Just look at her. The way she looks at you. Those woeful eyes. What, your average seagull eyes? It was abundantly clear that sinners were starting to slowly expire from sheer boredom. I think seagulls are so fucking funny. And me and my friend, every time we see a seagull, we take a picture or video and we send it to each other. And we just enjoy the seagulls. I'm in a coastal city, so there's a lot of seagull here, which is pretty cool. And I just like taking pictures of seagull because they're so big and funny sometimes. My friend loves taking videos of seagulls because they do that thing when they go on the ground, like where there's grass, and they do a little dance with their feet because it creates vibration, and then the worms come out of the ground like, what the fuck is happening here? And then they eat the worms. So my friend always takes videos of the seagull going pat 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 on the floor. It's too funny. Wait, let me see if I can find it. I mean, I don't have it here, but I want to show you on YouTube if we can see it. Seagull dance worms. Yeah, it's this they do. They do that. So the worms come out of the ground and they can eat them. So they do this little dance, and my friend fucking loves this shit. So every time she takes video of this. It's too funny. So anyway, every now and then I get a video of the seagulls doing the dance. It's not really a problem that has a solution, and I had zero interesting stories to tell considering I'm an amnesiac, so... What was that? Seagull dancings. All I could do was sit here and watch the sinners suffer. Putting them through the daily trials of the Mirror Dungeon wasn't the most exciting activity either. Speaking of which, Heathcliff appears to be the one least affected by this mess. Well, not that it was all calm and aloof, that is. I'd say it's anxious. Oi, Virgilius. A frosty silence descended upon the sinners, and the source of that frost was the inexplicable event that played out before their eyes. Oh, Heathcliff, have you gone insane? Did you finally snap? This must be the side effect of the consultations. Maybe we can call it a sense of self-preservation loss syndrome or something like that. Heathcliff? Shut your trap, say it, mad! My sense of self-preservation is just fine. Impressive, Heathcliff. I really found myself surprised in this series of misadventures so far. But this is one of those rare occasions. Speak. What is your business? I see, our next destination is T-Corp, innit? Do you really need me to answer that?
You know what I'm talking about. Patience, Heathcliff. Though that seems to be a virtue that most of you lack. If everything goes according to the flow, you'll make it to your appointment in time. Since I had no context, so I guess Heathcliff's story is next. I guess. Since I had no context for any of that, all I could do was sit here and watch as Heathcliff scratched the back of his head. The one dude from One Punch Man? Oh, the guy with the perm thing going on. I'm still out of the loop, but Heathcliff must be really anxious about something he's willing to talk to Virgilius first. And after all that, what else could possibly be more important than the appointment? Wait. Heathcliff turned around to face us. Oi, any of you? You got any history with T-Corp? Show of hands. Now. I have, in a way. I resided in that place once. Right, we already did you, didn't we? Then... Oh, yeah, so it will be. We're still in the middle of this mad lake. Oi, Cloakhead, what's today's date? How would I know? Huh? Could you tell the date? You got the cloak for head. Ah. But clocks and calendars are completely different things. I mean, not really nowadays, I guess. I feel like most clocks have a calendar inside them now. Or you have a phone. That was your Thursday side today. Keep doing that and you just might huff and puff our boat to pieces. Tell us, Heathcliff. Your turn's coming up, isn't it? And whatever it is that awaits you there, you're going to have to prepare yourself for it. Yeah, I suppose. There's no use hiding it anymore. After some time. Right, so to summarize. Heathcliff's starting to feel like his turn's coming up. Now that Ishmael had her time isn't the winger. There's good reason to believe that because Virgilius handed him something in the last consultations that affirmed his suspicions. And according to that something, he'll need some fancy clothes and whatnot to refine his look before we get to T-Corp. But since we're still so far from escaping the lake, he's starting to feel restless. Is that right? Right on! So... Yeah, so there's not much you can do about that before we hit solid ground, is there? Oh, come on, Eve. That's it. Don't you worry. I can definitely help you with that as soon as we land, okay? We don't even know how far away from then we are. Dante, we have reached the end of the scheduled work period for the sinners. Huh? Oh, yeah. That was work? I hereby confirm today's close of business for the sinners. I reflexively set my usual routine piece as the light alarm played. Man, that wasn't even a big deal then. Ugh. I was hoping to see an act of dramatic bloodshed for once. Well, at least he wasn't trying to stir up trouble for once. The sinners each got up from their seat, yawned and stretched, and one by one disappeared into the bag. What is this discordant fucking music? Oi, Cloakhead. I didn't know they knocked your wits off along with your head. I'm sorry. But Gregor isn't completely wrong, is he? Can't you even mince words at this point? Ah! Virgilius and Karen also walked into the back door, mocking grins on their faces. And I was left alone in the ship's cabin, standing awkwardly next to a severely crestfallen Heathcliff. Gahem! You heard this music in previous intervalo? Yeah, but most intervalo I did off stream, and it was at the minimum sound value while I was watching some YouTube video and playing Azure at the same time. So it's not like the music what was I could focus on, because I was multitasking anyway. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Gahem! Wait, there was another. Sir Heathcliff! Huh? What are you doing out here, girl? Run along! Go gush about the high and mighty fixes of T-Corp, or something. Ahem! I shall have plenty of time for that later. Yet, thou shalt do well to treat me well, Sir Heathcliff. What? You little... Hold! Allow me to finish, Manager Esquire. Sir Heathcliff, come hither! Hush, hush! Don Quixote wore a confident smile. She slowly, gingerly walked over to presently and temporarily vacant Karen's seat, and whispered ever so silently to us. Forsooth, I have devised a splendid plan for thee. Oh my god. Oh, it's still more story. Alright. Let's just do that so we don't overcap. A tempting offer. Ayo? Ayo? Tempting offer?
그래서 기가 막힌 수라는 건 뭐냐?
A bottle of water? So, what is this play upon of yours? I don't think there were words in this world expressive enough to describe the look on Heathcliff's face. It was certain that he had very scant expectation for Don Quixote and her plans. But there was this sliver of hope in his face that maybe, just maybe, Don Quixote might rise to the occasion for once. Intervalo before Canto. Intervalo before the 6th Canto. It was unclear whether Heathcliff's internal struggle mattered much to Don Quixote, however. She began excitedly describing her plan. "Didst thou, Sir Heathcliff, ever heard tale of the ancient and legendary fixer of Deviat assassinations, the Red Sack?" The Red... what? Like Virgilius? "It is said that the legendary Red Sack carried out his deliveries no matter how terrible the terrain and how arduous the journey to all corners of the city. And with him was his sidekick, Reindeer Man." Oh, it's literally Santa. Okay. Jesus Christ. "Forsooth, his magnificence has given away gratuitous gift for children of the city that he dreamed to be kind." Naughty or nice? Naughty or nice? "I'm the big G, so I decide. 'Tis but common knowledge, Sir Heathcliff. He appeareth on the front cover of the Fixer's Monthly every winter." Don Quixote asked, sounding genuinely shocked to learn that Heathcliff did not know this Red Sack. "What makes you think I'd ever read rags like that?" "Fie to thee! Rags, thou sayest? Manager Esquire, surely thou hast heard of this magnificent publication." I knocked on my ticking clock head. I didn't really feel the need to spell it out further. "So none of thee has subscribed to it then? Mine words fell on deaf ears. Anyhow, what matters to thee, Sir Heathcliff, is that thou endeavourest to make thyself more presentable than anyone else for this occasion, is it not?" Oh, finally getting to the point, eh? Go on. "Marry, good sir, a costume most befitting that occasion would be those of the Red Sack and his sidekick Reindeer Man." Isn't going to end well, is it? What, like this ridiculous fixer del atardecer or the whatever? "This is not ridiculous! Fie! Fie! Thou hast not even deigned to indulge mine only wish that we would cosplay fixtures del atardecer ardiente together." Atardecer. Fixtures del atardecer ardiente together. There it is. I mean, yeah, I guess she's supposed to have a Spanish accent, right? "Thou hast not even given it a chance. Indeed, speak not on a matter thou knowest not about." With all the talk of his plans that you were actually going somewhere, also comes around to the fixer nonsense again, eh? Ugh, don't even have the energy to beat the sense into you. I'll get to it later. 5 honest hits to the noggin should do. When the sliver of hope on Heathcliff's face was beginning to rapidly fade. "Prithee, share thy thoughts of the fixers that we have laid our eyes upon thus far." What? "Embarrassing, were they? Remember, were they not fancy and impeccably dressed? Close not thy eyes and heart. Speak." "Absolutely embarrassing sort, yeah? A spandex bloke from K-Corp. Looked like a leap right out of a circus." "Nay! Lord Siegfried was not embarrassing. I say that his outfit was rather dashing. Wouldst thou not agree? Allow me to regale thee with information concerning the materials of its fabric, so that thy understanding..." Excuse me. "Hidey hither, Sir Heathcliff. I am yet unfinished." Why is the girl so hyper today? "Well, Lord Siegfried is a special outlier, mayhaps. But dost thou not agree that most fixers are all rather well dressed and wear honour upon their sleeves?" "Honour upon their what? Oh, nay, but that, but I suppose they were quite posh." "Verily! Follow the eye, and thou shalt see thyself dressed as impeccably as impressive as the fixers are." Is it right? Sod it, oh no shite all about clothes and making myself look fancy. Right, so let's say I go along with your plan. Are you going to get them clothes? Honestly, everyone was right. What, are we even going to pick up clothes in the middle of a lake? Aha! Yet I have thought of that as well. Recall the event of yesterday. The sirens that echoed across his bus. Dost thou remember? Are we gonna beat up people in the mirror dungeon and find clothes for him? Now that I think about it, there was a siren yesterday. It went off not long before I announced the close of business for the day. Oh, never mind. But Foss said that the backdoor volatility wasn't anything for us to worry about. Yet I was curious. How indeed does Faust determine which volatility is useful and which is not? Thus, as all were crowded by the back door, preoccupied with returning to their respective quarters, I have secretly and stealthily availed myself the chance to take a glance at the screen. So you took a peep at the screen. You know how to read those complex symbols? Nay, I myself had little hope of recognizing them, yet when I looked at them, amongst the symbols on the device were a pair of rather particular symbols I could very easily tell apart from the others. Forsooth, 'twere symbols of the Red Sack and the Reindeer Man, and next to them was a symbol indicating posh outfits. Yeah, I guess I can see that. Here? No, it can't be that simple. Yeah, no. Well, oh my god, is the manager Canadian? Yeah, no. It can't be that simple. I agreed with Heathcliff, however. Don Quixote remained enthusiastic as ever, as though she was already expecting him to say that. Dost thou know? Every so often certain symbols appear on the numerous doors past the back door. Huh? Every respite, every passing glance, I was sure to watch them carefully. And 'twas yesterday, when, in the corridor, I spied myself the exact door with the exact same symbol that I witnessed on the screen. Don Quixote, you didn't. 'Tis my nature as an adventurer, Manager Esquire. Mine inability to quell the burning adventurous spirit. I prostrate before thee. Know that I have taken the sneakiest of peeks. Hurry, 'twas not too foolhardy. I have only taken a small peek. And if I were to regale thee that what I witnessed from within, that all my deduction and prediction have been proven true, could thee find within thyself compassion to spare mine soul? Absolute muppet. She's kind of a muppet, like a literal one though. What in the bloody hell do you keep doing what everyone tells you not to? Right, Heathcliff. I just don't understand why some people keep doing things that everyone tells them not to. I remember when Heathcliff ignored all warning and went to the restricted areas past the area of the corridor that we were allowed to use. That did happen. We almost lost Heathcliff that day. It was a tad different this time, however. Back then, Heathcliff had no idea what was beyond that door. And this time, we do. Are you suggesting that we call everyone over to explore that place? Nay, the three of us will be more than sufficient to handle this task. All tales begin with a party of 3 indeed. You're just scared of the literally not. Or tales start with a party of 12. 13, 15 even. You're just scared of the consultation, aren't you? I have nary a clue as to what thou mayest be referring to. Well, the answer to this predicament was right there. Tell them that it's too dangerous and shove them back into their respective rooms to rest up for tomorrow. Manager Esquire, that's so. Indeed, it appeared to be a place most peaceful to mine eyes. 'Tis a simple task, is it not? All that we seek to do is to enter there and avail ourselves of a few sets of clothes for Heathcliff. It was obvious that Don Quixote wasn't helping Heathcliff out of the pure kindness of her heart. Maybe she hungered for an adventure, or maybe she thought she might be able to do that cosplay of the fixer she so admired. But if we can find Heathcliff some nice clothes to put his heart at ease, then maybe I can do something about this before things get out of control, like it did last time when I just let the sinner anxiety stew and exacerbate. Fine, but we're turning around at the first sign of danger. Seriously? Come on, you're willing to do it if it meant that you could pick up some clothes. Well, I suppose we'll be okay as long as Clark gets with us. Well said! Then, let us reconvene tonight before Manager Esquire's quarters. We shall knock in the following rhythm. Knock, 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 knock. Then thou shalt whisper a secret code to which that I... Manager Esquire! Oh, thou dear! Just get some sleep. I really hope this won't be a waste of time. I hope she won't forget the knock knock. We agreed on the precise time before returning to our respective rooms. Indeed. Knock, 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 knock. I love Don Quixote. She's so cool. She's the best. She's the best around. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. She's the best. An unexpected journey. So this place is level 40 in general. Alright. Oh, we can only use those two. Alright. The full stop office fixer. Isn't he the one that stays off field? We'll go with this one. Yeah, because I don't know how to use that. It seems complicated. This one seems fine. Alright, we'll go with that. Uno, dos. Un, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, cinco, seis. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. Potatoes are good. 34. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing great today, and welcome to the community. Oh my god. Wild Hunt is actually more complicated because you can hop on a horsey. Oh, okay. A dark silent night. All around the sound, all are sound asleep. Thus we assemble. It's better be worth the trouble. It shall be worth every trouble, of course. Now come hither. We quietly and sneakily followed Don Quixote, taking care not to make a noise. Are we really crossing this line? Bloody hell, lass, don't you know what happened the last time I crossed it? Alas, it will be different this time. All we must do is follow the corridor immediately to the right of this deviation and open the door here. So these are the symbols she was talking about. Past the door through the window, the symbols Don Quixote mentioned shimmered, symbols that seemed to indicate a sack, a red present, and what appears to represent fancy clothes. So, they are the red sacks and the reindeer man symbols. Precisely! Right, I suppose you're the expert with these things. I'm going in. Huh? Hold on. Before I even had a chance to stop him, Heathcliff barged into the door. And we found ourselves almost getting dragged in by sheer fervor. Oh ho. Oh fuck! It's the factory! We found ourselves in a rather sizable room. This place was decorated with numerous Christmas-themed ornaments, like dead people in a Christmas tree. We should have brought Sinclair. Warm, cozy lighting reflected off the wooden flooring, and a maze of conveyor belts were installed over the place. This place is a factory? Quite! What are those things? All little children like. Hark! 'Tis I, Don Quixote! What the hell is she doing? The little figure Heathcliff indicated didn't exactly look like children. They all froze for a moment before turning around in our direction. Oh! Are those the one? Because I think I fought them at some point in a mirror dungeon. Are those the small guys that look like gremlin cats? They're like all black with cat ears, pointy ears. I think it's them! Yeah, I fucking love them. They're so cute, dude. They weren't human, that's for sure. Give me but a moment. I've already parlayed with these fellows. What happened to the sneakiest of peaks? Oi, clockhead. Something's going this way. Oh, what the fuck is that? A small but larger than the others around it figure scurried over and stood before us. Oh, Lady Don Quixote! Your fairy graces with your presence once again, gnome. Of course. Oh, just as you did before. Poof! Appearing from the most unexpected places again, gnome. Who's this, Don Quixote? The one who shall grant us the wonderful gift indeed. He rubbed his hands, or what I assume to be hands, together, looked up at us and started. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Gnome. You must be Lady Don Quixote's friend, Gnome. My name is Dodoru, a gnome who works at this gift factory, Gnome. And why, of course, I make gifts here, Gnome. A gnome? Indeed, a gnome! Was that supposed to be obvious? What are gnomes, anyway? So, they're not humans, right? Yes! These fellows are not humans, they're gnomes! Yes, of course. Not human gnomes. Didn't think non-humans were allowed in the city. They're not abnormalities or distortions either. There's something else. The city! I knew it. Well, what does it matter if they are not humans? What truly matters is the heart with which they commit themselves to work at ease. Of course! Absolutely right, milady Gnome. Didn't that Dodoru gnome say something weird about the city just now? So that wasn't just me, huh? Well, these Dodoru cut in on our conversation. Do the friends of Lady Don Quixote wish for any present, Gnomes? Say, we have fancy clothes and powerful weapon, Gnomes, so delicious cookie, Gnomes. Fancy clothes? See, you really have them? Looks like we've got a widow! Well, then please this way. The gnome said something about introducing us to the reception hall and led us to a certain room in his scurrying gait. This seems more like a storage space than a reception hall. Oh ho! Behold, there is a warm fireplace and a table in the cozy place. What more could he possibly ask for? And we have some delicious refreshments ready for you as well, Please wait a moment, and I'll be right back with the gifts you want, The gnome bowed, opened the door, and sculled out the room. Oh my god. A reception hall usually this barren. I've never been in one before, so I had no idea if this was what they were supposed to look like. I had to ask. Especially because it was starting to get pretty obvious, even with my rather limited experience, that there was something off about this whole situation. I've once heard the rumor that this kind of decor has been catching on in recent years. A weird minimalistic decor? The you're about to get murdered decor? Yeah, I've heard that too. Apparently it's popular with some blokes that just deliberately leave their stuff lying around in some half-finished looking buildings. Is that what this is? Steel thy heart, Manager Squire. I shall personally be responsible for this expedition and claim ourselves shiny gifts. If push comes to shove, I can nab some of these. Also then pack in some shiny expensive looking stuff over there. No thievery this time, Heathcliff. Has the incident with the hair coupon already left thy mind? Oh, blimey. Fine. Heathcliff was a foul-mouthed as always, but it was evident from his relaxing expression that his anxiety was starting to ease. Maybe the fact that we're here, about to find what we're looking for, was a comforting thought. Heathcliff, is it important that you dress well for this occasion? Huh? Oh, yeah. A rather delicate but gently smoldering hearth. Calm, silent air, a perfect atmosphere to bring up an uncomfortable subject for some honest heart-to-heart. Or is someone waiting for you there? Someone who you'd like to dress up for? I suppose you're not completely wrong. Oh ho! Oh ho! A secret, is it? Don Quixote excitedly and loudly dragged their chair up close to Heathcliff. I had to go back as a successful man, as someone of great worth. That's how now they have changed. I'm no longer the witless brigand Heathcliff. That's why I have to dress posh when I return, to be like a man of quality. Oh, has someone stoked the fire of envy in thy stomach? Is this about revenge, like Ishmael? Revenge... Heathcliff leaned back in his chair. It creaked as he rocked gently back and forth. There was a look of deep introspection on his face, which was, if my memory serves me right, a first. I suppose you could call it revenge, but what I really want to do is, make her regret. Yeah, that's what this is. So maybe he doesn't have a girlfriend, maybe he has an ex-girlfriend. I'll show them. I'll trample over those bastards who thought I was worth shite. So that she will regret not choosing me. So that she will feel a regret down to the deepest reaches of her heart. I'll prove to Kathee that there was no better man for her than I. Kathee, Heathcliff's eyes trembled a little as he speaks the name. He's mentioned the name before. His eyes trembled then too. This Kathee must be someone pretty important to you. Of course, bloody important. So, what happened between the two of you? Between you and Kathee? Oh god! Whoa! Shit! Guys! KittyKathee? Is it me? I mean... Heathcliff is relatively handsome. You know what? Heathcliff, I'd pick you. Catherine, to be exact. I'll call her Kathee. It's a long and complicated story. Aha! Allow my intuition to speak for thee. This Kathee must be thy lover, is she not? Wait, is that what she is to you? No, it's nothing like that. Maybe a little bit, yeah. He's stuttering like Sinclair on a bad day. While his disposition was as brusque as always, I could clearly see that he couldn't stop himself from smiling from a mere mention of a name. That gave me more than enough answers. Every sinner had a reason for joining Olympus Company, so... Maybe Heathcliff joined Olympus Company for this Kathee person. Makes me wonder what kind of person she might be, though. Someone that's special, that's precious to Heathcliff. Yeah, but I mean, if she didn't pick you, maybe you shouldn't... Oh boy. Don't be so overdramatic, that ain't me. Now, I do this not out of my obligation as a manager, but I'm starting to think that I want to help you out, so that you could be the best man you can be for her. Indeed, we shall all be people of quality. Kasunk. I heard the door open in the very moment. It wasn't the reception hall door. The one was made of wood, and wouldn't make the sound that I just heard. There's a lot of blood on the floor. The sound came from over there, away from us, from a dark corner of the room. Then we heard sounds of metal scraping against wood. It was accompanied by a howling blizzard. So those were sleigh marks, huh? The huge sleigh made its way across the wooden floor. On the marks that were already on the floorboard, it was flanked by several gnomes. The sleigh was red, and the stacks on it were either black or red. But they were all... Look at the... Okay, like, the one on the left is fucking scary, but the one on the right is super cute. Lit with flesh and blood.
Da-da-da! We've got your next batch of ingredients right here,
Phew, my back,
Come on, friend, just think about the looks on our friends' faces when they open the present, All is worth of it, of course. We'll worth it.
Hero! The gaggle of gnomes who were walking in our direction as they chatted and gossiped froze in place upon noticing us.
Quit lollygagging,
Quit chit-chatting and help us out, We've got a lot to process, Besides, we've brought some live ones this time, I think I saw some sack on the sleigh move. No, they were thrashing like something was trying to escape. Is that? Grab your weapon, girl. What is the matter with thee? This fella's a bit hard-working. Hello? Is there someone out there? Please help! Get me out of here!
What a joyous day, This one's fresh,
No!
But they, the human homes.
Did Manager Dodoro bring him in home? How did he manage to bring in humans so fresh home? So, all along, thy factory has been... Oh boy! I could hear a familiar voice coming from the other door in the room as Don Quixote stood there flabbergasted. Dodoro's done a blunder, Our sleigh wasn't supposed to be coming here, Don't you worry, just a little game between us gnomes. That's your excuse? Master Dodoro! Dodoro's listening, Tell me, the content of those sacks. Raw material for presents, of course, Besides, Lady Don Quixote, Dodoro's prepared this fancy clothes for you and your friends to wear, Why don't we head right out to wear? What? Raw material are they? Dodoro tired of lies, Human homes, humans, like you. You lot. What I say about using the storage space, I thought this was off limits, What, are you gonna deliver nothing but disappointment to our neighbors' homes? Even now, they await gifts from our factory home. Oh, my bad, And I already told the factory director to look forward to this batch, what was I thinking? This was absolutely not worth it. I know what you're thinking, Clockhead. Also, quit science starts strategizing. We've got to get out of here, yeah? Yeah, sitting here and feeling sorry for myself won't do anything. It never did. Got it. Grab your tools, Holmes. Fresh, locally produced materials coming up, home. Right then, it's crack on, you little shitbags. Oh my god. Alright, well, this is where it is. Look at this little guy, so cute! This one is less cute. A cherry gnome. This one is a leafy gnome. Alright, well. Jesus, look at him! He looks great with long hair, I will say. Beheading. Memorial procession. Dullahan. Oh shit, okay. It can't be too high. This unit has Dullahan lose 15 minus coffin divided by 2 SP, minimum 10. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, so basically you're able to summon your horse. When your horse, you do big damage with skill 3. But you take a lot of you lose a lot of SP, but if your SP is too high, you lose some Dullahan. And otherwise just a lot of sinking stuff. Okay. This unit has Dullahan and has 15 plus SPs, limit more than spare as counter once per turn. Oh shit, that's pretty good. Okay. If this unit does not have Dullahan, gain 1 Dullahan next turn. Okay. Okay. Let's try that, see what happens. Horsey! Why is it the horse's head that's gone? Generally, it's supposed to be the horseman's head that's gone, not the horse's. But I mean, why not? Is Limbus who cares? Yeah, I think it's cool. Holy shit! Okay. We lost it to Dullahan though. Big womp womp. What are the other ways to gain Dullahan? It's only through counter, yeah. Alright, well, it is what it is. Let's do that. Yeah, I know that never peep by win rate. That's why I had to change it manually. He also has weight on his attack. That's fucking bananas, man. Wait, does he? It looked like he was attacking both, but maybe I'm just crazy. No, he didn't have weight. Okay, never mind. I'm just crazy. Oh, Hes2 has weight? Maybe it's because of coughing? Oh, if you have Dullahan, okay. You get attack weight +1. Yeah. Yeah. So because when you use your skill here, you automatically become Dullahan. And then you can straight up go into another one here. Okay. Interesting. Seems strong. What if I do like double counter? What happens then? Surprise, motherfucker! Surprise, motherfucker! Surprise! Bra Oh, it's once a turn, you're right. Well, it is what it is. Get it! Get it! It's fine. Live and learn, as they say. Live and learn. There's another fucking wave. Oh my god. Boop, beep, boop. Beep, bap, boop, boop. Wait, too late. Oh, don't you place US3? Too late. It's fine. It's not like I'm gonna lose here. And if I do, I'll just play again. I'll keep it in mind in the future. Yeah, I know, Max. It's not a big deal if I make mistakes. It's how you learn the game. See, what's some fierce sods? The fault lies with me. The light of confidence had completely faded from Don Quixote's face, so did her enthusiastic voice. No, I should have thought this plan through. Well, if you were to find someone to blame, the biggest fault would lie with me, the manager. Maybe I should have turned around to the moment I sensed that something was off.
Ah, alas.
With that, Don Quixote marched toward the now abandoned sleigh.
Disease.
Several mutilated bodies tumbled to the ground, as soon as Don Quixote undid the knot tying the sack. Damn it! I was afraid that this was what we'd find inside the sack. There were a total of 7 or so people in the sack, but they were all missing a few limbs. They were barely breathing, and some of them had already perished. I've never seen their style of clothing before. Looks like we're pretty far from where we are. I've seen similarly worn and torn clothing in the back street, but the clothing they wore was of material and style that I had not seen before. The back door must have sent us pretty far. Foz did tell me that each district within the city had different cultures and such, so... Doesn't really matter, does it? They'll all die soon. It's not like you can turn the clock for them. Let's get back to the bus.
Nay, here, this person here is intact. Ah, get a hold of thyself. Art thou not the one who requested our help earlier?
Oh look, it looks like a baby Faust.
Who are you?
But it's a boy instead. Probably. I don't know. Don't care. The fault lies with Ishmael. Ishmael did nothing wrong. The Whirling Sword? Oh my god. What's up, Overmind? Limbo Stream, Don Q Shenanigans. Classic. True. Classic Limbus. Damn right. All night.
Monstrous gifty tea.
Yes, sir. Cannot deploy? Oh, the others are probably joining us at this point. Okay. That's too bad because that means I don't have this one. Good luck with the chores, Kate. Have a good one. Cheers. What are we gonna do? You know what? I haven't really, checked any... What do we get here? Oh, yeah, it's a cool Liu association. Burn, baby, burn. Yeah, I want to make them burn. Yeah, let's take this boy. Even if it doesn't fit with the rest, who cares? So you. There we go. Alright, let's go. Full stop, strongest. Yeah, but I wanted to use this one. It's fine. If I lose, we'll do it again. It's fine. Don't panic. It's fine. Don't panic. It's fine. Calm down.
Your clothes are all weird looking. I guess you're not from the village.
The child was dressed in torn and faded clothing. From the way she looked at us, I could tell that she found us rather fascinating. She soon woke up from a momentary shock. Oh, she's a girl! Maybe it is fast. Look it out.
Anyway, thank you for saving me. My name's Crayon.
Absolute crayon.
It's this right there. Absolute crayon.
Oh my god. Okay, that broke me. Jesus Christ. Anyway.
And, clockwork teeth?
The kid pointed at me and backed away in terror. The hell are you talking about? Ask Clockhead. My name's Dante.
Clockhead? But I heard that the clockwork teeth look like clocks. I guess I also heard that they don't show up this high. I've never seen a monster like that before, though.
Aha! But I'm not a monster.
This is none other than our very own manager, Esquire.
Thanks for the intro, I guess.
But I can't hear anything but the tick-tocking of the clock. Well, Manager Esquire has their reasons. Out down harmed. Yeah. Looks like the other people who were dragged here with me weren't so lucky, though.
The child looks at the mutilated corpses with a despondent look on her face. Don Quixote casts a sympathetic gaze. I'm sympathetic without the simp.
So, they were all neighbors from thy village? Yeah, but our village will soon send the hunters to save us.
The monster hunters?
As long as they can get here, they can...
Hunters? I wasn't sure what exactly she was talking about, so I was about to ask her what she meant. But the reception hall storage room suddenly began to fill with gas of unknown origin. What's this now?
Hup! Quick! Hold thy breathing!
An odd plume of gas, its hue red and green, begins to fill the room.
Hi, Sayak! What's up?
This gas, it's the same gas from when I was kidnapped. The three of them, including Crayon, passed out and slumped to the floor. Yeah, something like this has happened before, when we walked right into the room full of toxic gas which killed everyone. Looks like this gas only knocked them out, though. That's a relief, at least. I guess I should consider myself lucky that my clock head isn't affected by these things. I gotta hide. As soon as I hid myself in the corner, a crowd of gnomes rushed through the same door Dodoru came in from. Gas masks, so they use sleeping gas on us.
Is that all that's left of Manager Dodoru home? All the talk of stacking 3 top-notch raw materials, and now look at him, a pile of meat, 1, 2, 3, all accounted for, I suppose, They're all fast asleep with a sleepy powder. Don't you all worry yourself about harming the good ohms. Well, let's move the good ohms.
They picked up Don Quixote, Heathcliff, and Crayon one by one, loaded them into the sleigh. With that, they left, closing the door behind. And through it all, I couldn't do anything but watch. Right, looks like this is my time to shine. I'll rescue the 3 of them. No way, I should have listened when Ishmael offered to teach me self-defense. What'd I do? Go back to the boss? Get the people back? Get a team? This harsh truth dawns on me every time we face total annihilation. The truth that on my own I am completely useless. If they were with us, I could at least bring them back, but none of the sinners here are here with me. What good am I without them? It's a miracle that I managed to survive this far. Miracle? What miracle? Come on, get a hold of yourself. Great, now I'm hearing things. You're not hearing things, manager. We're really here. Do you even know what a mess it was up there when we realized that the 3 of you just vanished into thin air? I bolted up and looked toward the voice. There I saw another door. And from it, the rest of the sinners appeared one by one. Guys!
Oh boy! Looks like I forgot about a slightly spoiled ingredient.
I will inquire about this incident later, Dante. For now, command us in this battle. Yes, queen! Yes, queen! That's my good.
Look at us! We're back! We're ready to fight.
Man, look at him, he looks so cool. We love him. Alright. Bro, he's over farming? Yeah, for real. It kind of looks like Song Yin Oh from Soul Leveling too. Especially in this pose. What's he struggling for? Stop struggling! Bleh. 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 I love the idea that every time she jumps and she holds a skirt, she basically panty flashes people. Every time she does that ability. And this is a nice thing to see before dying, I suppose. For them. Fuck him up. Ching ching. Oh! 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 Damn! Oh shit! Why is he so cool? Da da da.
Big scratch. Big squeech. Big stretch. Big kitty.
Oh, yay! Aw, come here. Come here. You wanna come on my lap? Come here.
Alright, good sheets. A touching reunion. La touching réunion. Yes, please. Yeah, same team sounds good. What do we have here? The lobotomy ego solemn laments. 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 Sinking butterfly. Solemn lament of the leaving. Hey, Villas, what's up? The ring. Yeah, sure. But this one looks cooler. Ugh, this one is so cool! Yeah, we're using that one. It's so fucking pretty, man. Yeah, I don't care, I'm using this one. Thanks, everyone. How did you find me? We entered via the back door. Your signals were no longer detected from within the bus premises. Then every signal was immediately summoned from their respective rooms for the search. And so since our break started, Dante, let's try not to do anything like this again, Even if you are the executive manager, rogue behavior such as this poses too great a risk. Please be aware of that. I got a new Sinclair ID. Hey, congratulations! I'm sorry, so how did you guys find us? I have deduced it. As of late, his cliff was in a constant state of uneasiness. Considering the nature of her circumstances, I conjecture that there was aught that he had to do before arrival at T-Corp. On the day in which the backdoor volatility's siren echoed, Don Quixote made a relatively delayed return to the backdoor. And come the next day, she requested from me and Miss Foss an encyclopedia of common symbols used in the city. Yes, so Foss lent her a few volumes. Ever since receiving the volumes, Miss Don Quixote sat next to me and perused the pages with a rather enthusiastic expression on her countenance, although I could not converse with her on account of my conditions. I do recollect that the following words were repeatedly uttered: cosplay, costumes, sack. In summation, I surmised that Miss Don Quixote witnessed a series of symbols that caught her attention when the siren blared. And Faust was aware of the door on which the symbols were drawn. Based on that information, the sinners were able to find their way here. Hey Fiend, what's up? Thank you for the bread. Wait, did the bread not work? It should have worked. Maybe I just missed it. We engaged several entities of the corridor on our path to this door. Good thing we only ran into weaklings, though. An irreversible death of a sinner could have occurred in the process. Do you understand? Engaging hostile forces in your absence carries an exceedingly high level of risk. We could have been lost forever in some corner of the corridors as bodies, never to be revived nor retrieved. Please comprehend the weight of your responsibilities, and the risk your independent action carries. You must survive, Executive Manager, no matter what. Do I make myself clear? I've never seen Altis look at me like that. Her gaze was cold and ruthless. She's also invading my personal space, and I like it. Is that watching romance animes and stuff like work therapy? Oh, which ones are you watching? Your survival was a lucky coincidence, Dante. The sequence of the symbols are not supposed to be interpreted in such a haphazard manner. Welcome back, Kate. That was the choice. Blue Box? Oh, I heard it's a really fucking good one. I haven't watched it or read it, but it's on my list of things to do. I'm really sorry. I don't know what else to say. I believe that is enough, but... And DQ. Yeah, Don Quixote, Heathcliff. What the pair ran off to? Recycling in the rain? Recycling in the rain. Recycling in the rain. What a lovely day to do citizen chore. Something, probably. Watched 2 episodes and loved it. Yes. Is it the one with the woman basketballer? Wait. Wait, let me see. Garnt, woman, basketball. No, not Grant, Garnt. It has to be in here. Yeah, look at that. This is literally Blue Box.
We still have our dose of wholesome romances like Blue Box and what's this? Wait, this is the complete opposite of wholesome. Who the hell would get
Where's the
invested
Blue
in a love
Box
story
one?
like...
Oh, there it is.
Ah, woman basketball. Last season we had a jam-packed, all
I don't know why.
buffet of great romance anime to pick from, and this season's heavy hitter seems to be this. blue box. I know I said earlier I was looking for a romance outside of a school setting, but I might just have to make an exception for this one because this was a full-on insulin shot straight into my veins. Not only does it clearly have high production values, especially among the other blue anime, but it also really looks like they are not shying away from the sports aspect of this show either. You've got your tournament arcs, promise to go to nationals, an adorable romance brewing between two characters dedicated to their sports. This looks like a real 50-50 split between a sports anime and a romance drama. Manga readers have talked this one up, so I'm expecting a lot of good things, and I'm interested to see how they end up tying the romance to them hitting their goals.
I really have to watch the read. I think I have it on my list of mangas to read. It's just, I don't know why, it's just seeing the woman basketball being fucking edited, and every single time we see a basketball just got me. It just got me. Anyway, moving on. I'm watching a certain scientific railgun. Is that, let me see. A certain scientific railgun? Yeah, the thing is that this one is weird because I never know where to watch, or like where to start. I've read a little bit of the manga, but it's very, very confusing, I would say. So maybe one day I'll just watch the anime and call it a day. I don't know, man. I think I got to the part with the weird nun showing up. But I think the anime focuses way more on the girl rather than the guy. So yeah, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the anime differs greatly from the manga. Oh, that's I told them exactly how the event transpired. Seriously, how did three even manage to survive this far? Alright, Manager Bud, I'm sure you've heard enough from the others, so I won't say more. Where exactly are we? Hey, which district is this? This school must be somewhere in one of the northern districts of the city, or... We are not in the city. What do you mean? I mean that we are not in the city. Those intelligent organisms called gnomes are part of a species surviving in the outskirts. Commonly known as monsters of the outskirts. Ugh, monsters again? Are we all that we faced? After all that we faced at the lake? They weren't exactly like the whales though, we could communicate with the gnomes. They were just like people, except smaller. So, we're in a completely different region of the outskirts. I would have liked to explore the area if the circumstances permitted. Look, this structure seems to have been custom built for the gnomes, considering how small everything is here. Like it's the sweet sales of the Steins Gate game, they don't even put the title, just a picture of the over-dramatic scientist. Fair enough. Actually, so I've watched the first season of Steins Gate. Maybe the first two no, I think I've watched the base one, right? But I actually have all of the Steins Gate games. Steins Gate 0, Steins Gate Elite, Steins Gate Linear, Bounded Phenogram. I need to play them. I haven't played them, so I'm gonna have to check it out. Yeah, I don't know. I'll get around it someday. I got too many fucking games to play. Oh my god. If this is the outskirts, we can go back, right? As long as the door we entered through remains open, yes. It is open for now. What if it closes? Then an unexpected journey begins. We'll have to trek the distance from the outskirts back to the city, which will be a significant endeavor in both time and effort. Isn't that a bit dangerous?
Where is this sound coming from, eh? I shall go home. Get it all,
Dante, come hither to the back of the line. The door slammed open and gnomes began flooding into the room. We prepared ourselves for battle. There it is.
Fighto, 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 fighto.
Ah, dude, so cool! I like the one covered in flowers.
Yeah. Bloom, baby, bloom.
Man, this music truly is peak. I'm assuming this is the sound I would make if you were fucking a clown. Anyway, I'm bored!
This music is... I'm not bored, but the music is really getting repetitive. Ma'am. Yes, ma'am. In the community, we call Spicebush Yiseng as John sinking the luge. Imagine making a gladiator march music and then everyone uses it for clowns. Gladiator march music? Rip. I cannot imagine. So why do people call him John sinking the luge? Hey, 101 noob 101. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Really skill 3. Oh, it's so long ago. It's so far away. I need to click and read. Nobody wants to do that. Bloodstep sense. Sinking the luge. But why call him John though? What's the John from? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was crazy.
No use
Rupture bonk him. The bloodstep sense. Yatta! La 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 la. How did you speedrun to almost Canto 6? Pretty fast. Play the game daily and use supports. Reading? That was part of the deal. Reading is terrible. It gives you ideas. What if I start wanting rights? Because it's the only idea with sinking the luge and John in English, the placeholder name. Have you heard Jane Doe and John Doe? The placeholder. Yeah? Funny person without a name or no name. But we know Yi Sang's name. So why is it not Yi Sang sinking the luge? Why is it John? Why John? I can see the similarities with humans, but they certainly aren't. Except for the odd verbal quirk, these monsters are impressively communicative. I don't even know if they should be categorized as monsters. The definition is often arbitrary. Some may call them monsters, yet others may call them members of a different sentient race. I appreciate your analysis, but we should probably get moving. We still don't know where Heathcliff and Don Quixote are. Because John sinking the luge. Alright. You always say the right things at the right time, executive manager. Exploring the outskirts area will carry higher risk than our usual operation grounds. To ensure the manager's safety, we must first establish a more structured plan. Boom, baby! Well, I'd say the easiest answer would be to leave the two of them, but the easiest path isn't always the right one. Ishmael kicked open the door the nose rushed in from. Come on, let's go. We'll protect the manager and save Heathcliff and Don Quixote. I'm so proud. She really... You could say that she flew off the nest. Wink, wink, wink. Get it? Get it? They grow so fast. Alright, let's see. Find the pair. Yes, please. Alright. We did that. Alright. Let's take the ring so you stop shitting a brick. Because I know that you really want me to pick the ring. Truly a fly perfect wings moment. I guess. Silent nights. Chroma! Ah, look at this cutie pie. Look, they even have ribbons, man. La 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 la. Omuraisu. Bop bop, bop bop, bop, bop bop. Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Get him! Get him, Chi! Hey! Boop boop. Nyong, nyong, nyong. Oh, there he is. He has a spear. Pico pico. Bayo bayo. Yo bayo. Hematic coloring. The whistlers! The whistlers are coming! We have an announcement! Stop bullying! Census workshop? Yeah, pretty much. We went inside the door, it brought us to the outskirts of the city, and there's gnomes trying to kill us. So there we go. That's the idea, I suppose. The coolest thing about Ring Sang is his passive and S2. Naruhodo. Anyways, let me see. Bleed, burn, bleed, trauma, rupture, sinking, more bleed. Clash power +1 for every 3 bleed, up to 2. Count on target, up to 2. 40% chance to reuse cone, 20% chance to reuse cone for every type of negative effect on target time max per skill. Inflict 1 bleed, inflict 3 count for 1 of the following effects. Set at random. Clash power +1 for every 3 bleed. Con power +1 for every 3 bleed. Inflict +1 bleed count. It targets 3 types of negative effect. Inflict 2 additional bleed count. On hit, inflict 3 count +1 for the following effect. Burn, blah blah blah. Set at random. 1 bleed. 2 potency for 1 of the following effects. 2 additional bleed. 25% more damage for every type of negative effect on targets. The target staggered or defeated. Inflict 2 potency for 1 of the following effect on 2 enemies with the least type of negative effect. Okay, base power +1 for every bleed on target. Max 10. Interesting. That's an interesting defense. Okay. This ability only counts as an 18 that inflicts bleed. This ability skills that randomly inflict burn. All the effects do not count as skills that inflict each respective keyword. Interesting. So, yeah, okay. On hit, targets 4+ bleed, heal 2 SP. Heal 1 additional SP for every type of negative effect on the target, max 3. If this unit SP is at max, gain 2 offense level up. Next turn, when this unit heals SP with this effect, this passive activates 4 times X per turn. One ally with less SP heals 2 SP on hit for every type of negative effect on the target, max 6. The target is bleed, heal 3 additional SP. Okay, so he applies a shit ton of different effects and he can also heal SP just passively. That's pretty cool. The reuse is crazy, yeah. It's very good. Oh, I found the pair. We're looking for the missing people. Alright, this time let's go with the lobotomy ego soul implement. What does he do? Bang bang sinking bang 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 sinking butterfly bang 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 sinking butterfly bang 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 sinking bang 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 the living in the departed bang 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 butterfly sinking butterfly bang 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 sinking butterfly bang bang reload the living butterfly bang 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 single bang 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 reload once per turn gain shield but bang 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 bang. Okay. Bang 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 bang. Oh damn, look at him! What is this, fucking trigun? Guy's walking around with 2 guns in a coffin. I mean, it's not a cross, but close enough. Look at him go! Bonk! Bang 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 bang! Bang! Bang 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 bang! Bang 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 bang! Bang 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 bang! Bang bang! Got him! Oh! Oh! The red ones? Yeah! The red ones are so fucking cute, look at them. Wait, those are the leafy one, the green. There's no black one here. Get him! Woo! Oh my god! Bang bang bang! Shink 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 Oh my word. Oh, what is that? What is that? There it is.
Penty Flash.
Flash and Penta. What the hell? What the hell?
Human gnomes.
Oh shit, there's another manager. Run! Bop. Oh my god. But that mask right gnome has can be used for great things. I don't know what you're thinking about, but I'm worried. Garbage disposal, maybe? Hopefully.
Bang, 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 bang.
I'll get you home.
No.
Fuck, he did get me home. Aha! Not this time, motherfucker. Woo! Bop, bop. Boop, bop. Bop.
Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba, ba, bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba, bum, 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 bum. No, no. Bum, 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 bum.
Alright, lovely. We got some of that good. For whom the gnomes pack. Insufficient enkephalin. Oh, rape. Alright, yeah, like, give me the good. What's in the box? Stamina, that's what. Hello? Did I misclick earlier? Maybe I did. Alright, let's go! Are you ready for this? Sure, let's go with that.
Bang, 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 bang.
So now that I've had some time to look around here, this facility appears to be a gift factory. I see. So there are factories like these that produce gifts. Christmas decoration everywhere. There's still some time until Christmas, though. Sinclair looked at the ground with a somber expression. I didn't need to ask to know how he was feeling. I wonder if monsters exchange gifts with each other. They didn't seem like the most hospitable sort. There is a possibility that they may be contractors to one of the wings in the city. I wanted to say no chance, but the city and the wings that I've experienced so far were... Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, there was a non-zero chance of that being the case. There it is. These are my favorite ones. With little cat ears. It's great. Absolutely fantastic. Fantastico! Bop. Bop. Beep.
Bum, bing, bum, bing, bum, 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 bum.
Woo. Murder. 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 A little bit of a murder. Alright. The... Remind me of one character from an old cartoon that was watched when I was a kid, but I can't remember what it was called. Ah, rip. I'm getting that sweet nostalgia though.
Yeebus.
Get him! Pop. Beep. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a gnome. Okay.
Human gnomes.
Bop. Ooh, yes, sir.
Yatta!
Then that guy disappeared.
Oh, you got him, Yusang! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Yes, yes, yes! Sir! The grippening is happening! Stab.
Go, paint boy, go. True. Woo! He transformed into a pile of goo. The pile of goosey. Alright, very, very cool. After spending some time battling gnomes and trashing the gift factory, we soon realized that the gifts they conveyor belt were moving weren't your average gifts. Is that a food? Is that a sign with the drawing of a food? What's that doing there? This one is adorned with a depiction of an eyeball. These gifts appear to be made from materials that do not normally go into building items. The shapes of teddy bears, crayon boxes, toy trains, but they have an abnormally high concentration of protein and phosphorus. However, the decorations and the lights are made of proper materials. They must have salvaged the waste expelled from the city. It's obvious. GMFH. Gears made from humans? More stuff made from human sacrifice. I guess the outskirts are so different from the city, huh? What's really concerning is, who are these gifts for? Who in their right mind would want anything like these? Who knows? Rich folks with screwed up perversions? Maybe that's who they are for. So if they're making gifts out of people, he's given Don Quixote, well, the gnomes turn them into gifts too. I do recall them saying something about locally produced materials. Then we must move with haste. I have discovered the location with a high probability of their presence, presuming that they haven't been turned into gifts yet. After a long silence, more thoughts spoke up. He pointed in a direction. There, the placard says gift assembly. Oh shit. I feel like if the factory is under attack, maybe they should stop manufacturing gifts and actually deal with the problem. Quite the artistic tour de force we have produced. Human centipede, human centipede. Da, 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 da. Alright. For whom the gnomes toil. Pack, sorry. Different. Close enough. Alright, let's do someone else. No, I'm too lazy to change the order. Is there a way to change the order without deselecting everyone every single time? Because that's so fucking annoying to do. And I'm fucking lazy, man.
깨끗한 세계를 세우라.
I transform into alarm. I'm the alarm clock. Unless I'm the alarm clock. Alright, let's go with this. Oh god. Alright, what's happening on the internet? I think there's a new trailer I need to look at, but I'm so lazy about it. Oh my god. Oh my gordity. Okay, okay, okay. Nothing's happening over here. Alright, well. Alright. Sure. Only have one button. Remove selected roster. Ugh, yeah, that's shame. That sucks. Too bad. I should probably eat some food at some point, otherwise I'm gonna pass out. The pass out? I'm going to pass out. Why do I not have my bank account on my fucking phone? I need to get the app. Next week's Cast Series is out now. Yeah, she's coming out very soon. Indeed. Indubitably. Oh boy, that's a jiffy. That's a doozy, I should say. Struggle. Sure. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Cast Series. I have a bunch of pulls, so hopefully I get her. Maybe her Lycon too. Execution. Definitely got a pull for Cass. Me too. And their light code. Maybe I will, yeah. I kind of want to get her in the light code. I don't know if I'll pull for a copy because I want to save afterward. I don't know how good the other light codes are going to be for her. Because I do have the Battle Pass one. And also have the 5-star one you can buy from her shop. But I don't know how good they're gonna be for her. Probably not as good, right? The base Latcon is like kind of crazy, isn't it? It's like a lot of like a shit ton of max HP and crit and stuff. Let me look it up. Make farewells more something. Alright. Max HP 30%, ignore 30% of the defense with your Memo Sprite. Advanced wear action when the Memo Sprite disappear. Yeah, so it's pretty fucking good. Why does this not tell me the substat? Oh no, that's it, okay, yeah. Yeah, so it's no crit, but a shit ton of max HP. I think. Yeah. Defense ignore a lot of HP. Yeah, absolutely. Because if we look at the other options, we don't have much, right? Where's my remembrance? There it is. Light cones, remembrance. Attack increase after ultimate. Increase awareness in the Memo Sprite basic attack. Memory curtain level full. That's the harder shop. Increase the wearer speed. The problem is that this is not in combat. This is just wearer speed. So that's not good. Oh, it might only activate in combat actually. So maybe. After the wearer, his skill increase damage dealt by all allies by a certain percent. Yeah, that's okay. Victory in a blink is crit damage and damage buff to team. Sweat now is crit rates and increased Memory Sprite damage. I feel like the Battle Pass one is going to be a decent option. I feel like Battle Pass one is probably going to be decent enough. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think on it. I don't know. It's just like I really like Castory, so I'm considering getting a light cone. Jelly, I just get for. I do a mix of like, do I really like the character and is the light cone good? And if it's both yes, then I get the light cone. It's just speed if you're talking about the Simulating Universe LC. It gives speed and buff damage. I literally read the description like it was right in front of me. I was literally reading what was there. And I was thinking if it was activating only during combat or before. Singularity did not want to have negative sanity. I guess so. Gifts of hatred given shape. Yes ma'am. Yes ma'am, one bam. Oh, they're back! Yay! Alright. Alright, let's see. Let's do something. I don't care. Let's go with you, and who do we have here? The one with grips, a level 51. It's just speed then, not in combat. If it were in combat, it would have been specified. Maybe. I think I'm hearing some odd noises from here. A rather high-pitched SOS, it's always a good indicator of wonderful happenings. Can you not giggle about sound of screaming, please? I am familiar with this tone. The decibel range of the screaming is the exact match with Don Quixote's. Wait, we have yet to conduct a threat assessment of the combat area. That area appears to be closed off space, which means... Otis, were Heathcliff with us, he would have said as such. Said what? I think I know. How bloody frustrating! Quit winging, pick up your tools and get cracking! Oh, that's pretty close. Ishmael soon blasted the door open with a powerful kick. Meanwhile... What the bloody hell are we? Why am I tied up? I regretful say unto thee that we are quite screwed. Forsooth, what fated to become toys in that hydraulic press? It appears that, when the time cometh, I shall be turned into a roly-poly to myself, that rises sweet ever full. Ugh! Oh, shut your trap and do something. We've got to get out of these binds. Sir Heathcliff, I apologize profusely. 'Tis true that there was the tiniest bit of selfishness within me that I wished to procure the red sack cosplay set for myself. However, 'twas no lie that I wished to find thee an impeccable outfit. You little shite! I knew it was going to happen. Once I'm out of this point, at last, that shall become an elaborate bucket watch! Ah, damn clocks. Again? I think they're going to turn me into a box of color pencils. 24 vibrant natural colors, so it says. It's not that bad. At least you get to be used for art.
You're not seeing light raw materials in a while, but they're a bit loud, Can you see if my ears are bleeding, Oh, the more they scream, the happier they'll get. Then let's get cutting,
Oh boy. Boom, bitch. Heathcliff, Don Quixote. Oh, what a relief. They've not been turned into gifts yet. Oh, quite cozy in here. Everyone! How? We're here for you, Heathcliff. Clockhead! Damn it, didn't say I'd ever be so glad to see your mug. Looks like we got here in the nick of time. Heathcliff was about to be shoved into a gift-making hydraulic machine press. I have here new straps. Descend. Look, I tried to wear my heart on my sleeve, but after your lot saved me from getting turned into a pocket watch, I have to say it. Thank you absolute idiots! You two have one job! To remain by the executive manager's side. Yet you let yourself be captured like this? You know what? Forget it. The one time he was gonna say thanks. Oh, those eyes just glow in the dark. Yes, ma'am. Right, get a hold of yourself, you two. Manager, what now? Well, we've got to trash this place. Come on, get ready to wear your identities. Yeah! Boom, 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 boom. Fuck this place up, get some nice clothes, probably made of human beings. Overall, win-win situation.
La la la. Note, 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 note.
I'm so sorry, this song is just hypnotizing me.
Bang 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 bang. Bang 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 bang. Bang 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 bang. Shing 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 shing. Bang bang bang. Paradise paradise. Kiss kiss kiss. Bang 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 bang.
There it is. Boop, boop. Thinking? No, sir. I don't want to think. I don't know where my my thing for my glasses are.
Blip blip blip.
This all those eyes just glow in the dark. Yes, sir. Glow in the darkity.
Oh damn. Human arms, I'll get you No.
Fuck him up. Come on, you can do it. There it is. Insane. Insane. Agitated, staggered, bubbered, booba. Yo! There's two, manager? Oh my god. I cannot wait for the day when you finally unlock Hard MD and Durante. Durante! Yeah, is Hard MD like super fucking hard, or is it still doable? Because like, they still scale up your characters, right? Surely they do. Bop.
Nya, 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 nya. R Black, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the community.
Not really, Hard MD is just cooler. Ah, that's what I like to hear. Oh! 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 The only difficult part is going past floor 5 and up to 10. Oh my god, do you have to do all 10 to win? Are the rewards better though? They better be fucking better if it's that much longer. That's too damn long! After we defeated the Horde of Gnomes, Don Quixote and Heathcliff fell to their knees before everyone. I also knelt down, feeling like I should be down there with them, but Autis tightly pulled me to the side. I felt bad for those two. I am ready! Commence, Lady Aldis! You absolute buffoons! How did you ever think that this was going to turn out okay? Are you even aware of the risk the kitty manager took to get here? How worried they were about you too?
사실은
Well, actually, Clockit was in on it from the start. Silence! You can also climb for up to 10, either for fun or to complete achievements. Oh, okay. You don't need to go for a float. 10 doesn't give you more rewards, only your achievement grind for fun. Yeah, but I mean, the achievement is gonna be useful for like leveling up the level of your achievement progress, and they give you rewards for that, right? So do not refer to the executive manager with such derogatory language, insolent fool! Ah, 'twas my fault! 'Twas my fault!
어릴 적
My mother used to scold me like this in my youth. Artists did not seem to slow down at all with their stern scoldings, and the pair fell completely silent, their heads hung low. The hard mirror dungeon was not fun for me, fair enough. I decided to wander away from the scene. This guilty conscience was too much for me to bear. I also think that there are some ego gifts that you can't get outside of the hard mode difficulty. Is Crayon doing okay? Yes, she really lost her consciousness from exposure to excessive degree of psychological shock. How did you find yourself at a place such as this? You're a human, right? We're really in the outskirts. Crayon initially appeared somewhat taken back from the deluge of question, but she soon began to open up. So, you're really from the city? Yeah, that's the site I use whenever I want to make sure I'm not fucking up my things. The website you gave me yesterday, sadly, it doesn't list them by type, which makes it a bit less useful. So I use that page instead. I'm from Cloudtown. It's a village on the north side of the outskirts. There are a lot of monsters like those gnomes out there that can speak. Yeah, there are many more monsters out here other than the gnomes. I've seen a few of them myself, but the village elders told me about the rest. Our village was built to keep the monsters out, to keep us safe. If this didn't happen, we'd all be preparing dinner back at the village by now. So they raided your village? Yeah, and they attacked us when the hunters were gone, so... We normally don't get raided by them around this time of year. I thought we were safe, but they suddenly attacked us, rushing in on their sleighs. Some of us tried to fight, but we didn't stand a chance. And everyone that they killed got shoved into the sack on that sleigh. I passed out from fright, and they thought I was dead too. I got shoved into the sacks like the rest of the villagers. Oh, I forced you to talk about some things that couldn't have been easy to go through. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. Can I ask things too? Anything. Is it right that crayon boxes in the city have 48 different colors? And they have gold and silver colored crayons too? Probably. And there's just people in the city, right? No monsters like the gnomes that try to kill us, right? I mean, there's people, but they also try to kill you, so, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's kind of hard to answer that, actually. There's also monsters and abnormalities and more shits. Sometimes I climb a high hill to look at the city. I always saw pretty colorful lights from up there. So colorful that I don't have enough colors in my crayon box to dry them all. I wish I could live in the city. If I lived there, I'd never have to worry about getting attacked by monsters. I could live happily with all my neighbors. Oh boy, truly, the neighbor's grass is greener, isn't it? Terrio, hey, what's up? Hello. Hey, what's up? Hello. 3 highs in 1 sentence. Yes, ma'am. You've really never been to the city, huh? As I see. I'm sorry. Same story everywhere. Doesn't matter where you are. There's always gachas. Wow, that was so cool. Can you say that again? Huh? That was cool? Oh, did you guys see anyone else nearby by any chance? Thank you for the follow, Terry. I don't think we ran into any other humans out here. No, but he has to be here to save us. Who do you mean? The best hunter of Cloudtown. If he was at the village, the gnomes wouldn't have... It appears that in the outskirts, there are hunters who specialize in hunting monsters. Monster hunters, if you so will. And because this is the outskirts, you could say they are monster hunters of the wild. Monster Hunter Wild. I want to play more Monster Hunter Wild. I haven't played, even though there was the big title update 1. Sudden shielded rescue, you know it! Akin to whales of the Great Lake, that is. But wait, so if they're kidnapping and killing humans for these gifts, who are these gifts for? Oh ho ho, motherfucker! Of course the gifts are for poor and kind but we do not cry! Executive Manager, retreat. I don't know when it happened, but a large shadow was looming over us. What is that thing? I am Sentata! Could have been Sentites. Bringer of gift to our neighbors! Oh! The guffawing giant, garbed in red, carried a massive gift sack on his shoulder. It was definitely not a human. Oi, Sut Gates! Oh, it's the boss! Lo! The crimson garb! That is the crimson garb that I spoke of! The pair immediately jumped upon their knees and began shouting in unison. Oh, it's the red sack's outfit, oi! I saw the... No! Not the reindeer man too! Shut it, cut the useless chatter for once. After silencing the pair with a short, stern command, Altis approached me and spoke in a low voice. Executive Manager, since you appear to be an intelligent species, I will attempt to parley with it. We best prepare for battle in case the talks fall through. Yeah, that's a good idea. What do you mean by neighbor? Wings? Clients from the city? Oh! But we are denied entry to the city, are we not? Is that being left of meat a gnome too? I happened to overhear the gnomes during our time in captivity. They call their master beard giants, which I believe is not a gnome. Okay. A giant? They're really all kind of monsters out here, huh? Dante, that's not an abnormality, is it? No, that's not an abnormality or distortion. I'd say it's closer to the whales. That's kind of insulting. It's like, are you sure it's not an abnormality? It's really fucking ugly, just like one. It's kind of the weird version of the... It's like saying, oh, wow, you're pregnant. Wow, how many months? And the person's like, I'm not pregnant, I'm just fat. It's like, oh my god, are you abnormality? No. Oh, okay. Is that Santa Gragas in the flesh? Apparently. Oh, do you yearn for gifts too? Yet your kind already owns all there is to own. We and our neighbors in the outskirts, we should dearly for that every day. The only day we're allowed joy and comfort in human gifts. I see, you pull these toys off of humans and give them to those who harbor hatred for humans. Out of the pure goodness of your heart. Here we all, those who have been marginalized and exiled by human, gather and wallow. We pour our infinite hatred and care into packaging these gifts. Quite a verbose way of saying I refuse to negotiate. Why don't you come here and join us? Become joy to those who need it. Okay, well, murder time. Murder time! We're gonna have to use a box. Boxity. This probably happened hundreds of years ago after the machine purge. Enter! I guess we can just make Donkey this stronger. Oh, yo, that music though. You know the exile of all these creatures assumed that the head was formed after the machine purge. Sure, yeah, absolutely. Those are all things I know. Pop, beep. Pop. Bang bang. Oh my god, she actually lost to the gnome.
You've been domed!
Come on, fuck him up.
Yatta!
Oh! He disappeared.
It's like a magic trick.
뜀박질 춤.
Stabby tabby.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Struggling. Alright.
Alright.
Dude, that music is crazy.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, by the way, Kate, I don't know if you saw, but apparently, even if you don't use them, you should make sure that you have not installed the 4K texture pack for Monster Hunter Wilds. At least you should know about Smoke War, right? The man has a war against all L Corp. No, I don't. Why would I know about that? I don't know, I'm literally a new player and I've only played through the story, so if they don't really tell me anything, I don't know about it. The only war I know is the one that happened with like the bugs. I think I should be alright since I'm a filthy console player. Oh yeah, probably. I forgot about that. And even then, it's pretty... I don't know, I don't know much about it because the chapter with Gregor was so short. Thank you for the heads up though. Yes, it's Right that sent me that sent a message in the moderator channel. Smoke War was literally talked about in Canto 1. I don't remember. I tried to fight Mizu. I felt miserable for some reason. I haven't played since the update. I need to try it eventually. But yeah, Mizu should be as hard as like probably the Arc-Tempered Gore Magala or Tempered Zoshia or something. You did get A rank in the bowling game. Does it make the game run poorly? Apparently, yeah, it makes it worse if you don't have enough VRAM, which definitely not a guarantee depending on your PC. Why are we so slow here?
불길 속으로
Santata.
Whoa! Whoa! Hoya! Hayo! Nut nut! Nut nut! Boop boop bap bap! Skibbity bap bap biddy bop bop! Skibbity bop bop biddy bap boop! Skibbity bap bap biddy bap bop! Skibbity bap bap biddy bop boop boop! Oh my god! Get him! What does he even do? Time to get boxed. If shield HP is completely depleted, get staggered next turn. There's remaining shield. Gain 2 attack power. Okay. Charge. Poise, poise, poise. Clash, power equal to speed, defense, poise, paralysis. Paralysis, charge. I don't think he even has any speed.
La 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 la.
Fuck you, Santata! Oh, fuck. You got us, chat. Big block. Big block.
Aha! Haha! Stop, stop, stop. The grippening!
Ho, ho, ho. He's getting some stack of ho, ho, ho. Gain 4 poise count next turn. Alright. Lots of poise. I'll give Wrap you again 3 poise every turn. Heal 3 SP for every attack skill that deal damage. Alright. It is unit to ho-ho. Inflict 1 paralysis next turn. Bind, 2 charge, 2 charge. Okay. Hopeless. Doplicity. Just waggling. Sure, I don't care. Oh, fuck him up. Oh! Rip the body part, baby. Yatta! Humans, I'll separate the flesh from your bones. Santata's guts suddenly began to expand. All of you, hold your breath. Suddenly, a large figure leaped out of the dark and slammed what looked like a stake into Santata's guts.
Wah! Tis the smell was foul!
I think I'm about to pass out. A scent of potently fetid refuse lingers. Some sinners dropped to the floor while the others gagged profusely. Clearly, this was a rather painful experience for all. This gas does not appear to be toxic. This gas, sorry. However, its scent seems to evoke a rather extreme level of discomfort. You have defeated northern giants, yet you don't seem to know the proper procedure for what to do afterward. Are you hunted from the city? Proper procedure. Immediately before death, a northern giant's body fills with noxious gas before exploding in a rain of acid. The man who staked Santata's gut explained as he approached us. You have to puncture a hole in its gut to let out the gas before its internal organ condense into acidic fluid. Allowing it to cause a chain reaction could complicate things. Okay, well, there it is. Did not survive. No, absolutely not. He got gutted even. Alright, there it is! A journey's end. Apparently, let's go. No dungeon this time. Ah, the stench wouldn't come off. Who is that now?
Mr. Domino!
Crayon, who'd been holding her breath with the fingers over her nostrils, ran up to the large man and hugged him. At least you're safe, Crayon. That's good. After stumbling for a moment due to the stench, most likely, I'll just briefly gasp for air before approaching Domino. Hey, you! Identify yourself. Name's Domino. I'm a monster hunter from Cloud Town. I don't suppose I can call it a town anymore. It's just me and Crayon that's left. Relax, I wouldn't even think of hurting any of you. Ah, so you're the hunter that girl mentioned. As she relaxed upon Domino's confirmation, she leaned on the wall and looked to the floor in relief. Normally around this time of year, this monster would have gone further north to a different village. I was on an expedition to help them out. Looks like they decided to switch things up this time around. When I returned, they'd already finished their raid on our village and left. Damn it! They used to be predictable, attacking only right before Christmas. Do these tragedies happen often? Though I can't speak for the city, I can say that this is a common occurrence in the outskirts. It's a hellish place to live, if you can even call this living. Survival alone is a miracle out here. Are there a lot more places out here like this mockery of a gift factory? No, I can't say I've seen a factory like this anywhere else. But I can tell you one thing. Compared to some worse thing that could have happened, this tragedy was nothing. That's the natural order of things in the outskirts. That's pretty bad. I do wonder sometimes, if we're in the city, no matter how bad it gets in there, it must be better than this living hell. It was no easy contemplation to answer. The outskirts must be a hellish place to live, if what is told me is anything to go by, but the city they admire so much isn't such a warm place itself, from what I've seen in my journey so far at least. Thanks for the stretch and the hydrate.
Aha! Then accompany us back to the city. We were on our...
Don Quixote stopped herself, realizing that every other sinner was giving a look of disapproval. Thank you for your kind words, at least. I wish it were that easy, if I could at least lead this child into the city somehow, just like that. But the city has no place to spare for this child, not even a small corner of it. Even if you were to somehow make it past the city's walls, there are countless variations of paperwork and procedure you must overcome before you can live the kind of life you desire. And what would people like us even do with such paperwork? Where would we find them out here? We've not studied or worked to find a job in the city as some youth of other villages do.
Mister...
There was an uncomfortable silence. Dominic cleared his throat and continued. I must still extend my gratitude for keeping this girl safe until my arrival.
I know a good way to extend your gratitude.
Maybe you can extend us a nice patch of shiny and jangling bag of... Odian's eyes were twinkling. The lingering stench made it difficult for her to speak, but she was determined to make her point. Something shiny and jangly, sure. Maybe I can give you a tour of some antique items I keep at home. Precious items salvaged from the locomotive tracks of the outskirts. Not something you use every day in the city, I'm sure. Item from the outskirts? The tour alone could be worth much more than just pure cash. First, there's still a decent chance that the door we entered through might just shut behind us, right? Indeed. In fact, it is unclear whether the door is still open. I recommend a quick return to the bus now that our two primary objectives have been secured. So she says. If you would permit me to speak my mind, Executive Manager, even if this is not the Great Lake, the outskirts is an extremely perilous place. This curiosity cannot be reason for us to risk getting stranded in this environment. Looks like you've got to hurry back. Well then, catch. Domino's tossed a carved wooden doll in my direction. It does not appear to be anything dangerous. Let us inspect it further after we return. We mustn't dally any longer than we have to. Yeah, good idea. Some sooner had passed out and had to be carried by others. Most could not stop gagging at the stench, but we still made our way back to the door. The door has remained open. We made it back to the safety of Mephistopheles. Sometime later.
Boo, Stinky. Karen, evacuate. Evacuate.
Karen quickly made her escape to the decks. Dante! Virgilius greeted us in the cabins with a terrifying gaze. Looks like everyone had quite the adventure. Covered in blood and guts. And something I skipped. And with a disgusting stench to boot. Oh, this is... Manager, I can't hear you anyway. So just reply to my query with a nod or shake. Your replies better match up with my expectations, of course. I have but one question. Was it you who made the call? I hesitated for a moment before nodding affirmatively. Dante! I might get reprimanded, or maybe he has worse things in mind for me, but... if it was I who would decide to go along with the plan, this would not have happened without my authorization. Good. Then my questioning is over. Huh? I will leave it to you to deal with this mess. You must rest afterward, and please, do something about this foul stench. Well then.
Oh, with that, Virgilius disappeared into the back door once again.
Huh, that's unexpected. I thought my time had finally come.
Be glad! The best consultation is a consultation not had, indeed. Alas! Behold, one and all!
I don't know when she had the time to pick it up in all that chaos, but Don Quixote managed to haul a huge sack of give back to Mephistopheles. You picked up from all that mess.
I have laid claim upon the evil gnome's trinkets.
That's some real commitment. What's all that for?
And art thou truly unaware of mine intentions? This for adorning our ship with Christmas decorations.
Wait, now? We're still like 3 months away from Christmas. Agreed. Let us not risk peeling old wounds to lower the morale of the company. Oh, it's okay. It's been getting better with time, little by little. Yeah, we can all grow beyond it eventually.
Marvelous! Then this appears to be an occasion most fit for a party, then. What say you?
Don't tell me you went through the trouble for some party decorations. According to Dante's explanation, this incident was spurred on by Heathcliff's need for an outfit. Heathcliff has been silently brooding in his seat with his face buried in his palms. Out of shame, most likely.
Verily, verily, yet that very costume we had sought was worn by none other than the monstrous giant. I don't suppose it would fit Sir Heathcliff anyhow.
Forget it. It wasn't the kind of look I was going for anyway.
What did I say is, we'll help you out as soon as we land, okay?
The outfit's one thing, yeah, but the, you are speaking of the port ship we sailed past. The port ship of which the hair salon that printed those hair coupons conducted their business. The coupon could not be used, as the port ship was not on our charted route. Leave it to me to style your hair. I've done my sisters and younger siblings' hair pretty often. We don't know how long we'll be floating on this damn lake anyway. Besides, I don't know how to dress myself proper. I was going to attempt a trial and error method. Okay, but can you at least tell us what it is that Virgilius gave you, just so we know what exactly you're so anxious about? So it. After a deep, heavy sigh, Heathcliff produced a letter? As to something Virgilius gave you. Oh, I remember. My family used this envelope before. It's made from really expensive paper, made only in limited quantities at a time. It's quite a luxurious envelope. Can we read it, Heath? Sure, it's something impressive. Then Dante, why don't you read it out loud for the rest of us? Sure. Rodia handed me the letter. It was written in a beautiful series of cursive handwriting, drawn to an almost calligraphic perfection. I began reading. From Wuthering Heights. We cordially extend you, honored guests, an invitation to the... What's this here? Something colored over this part of the letter. Well, I'll keep reading. Venue, Wuthering Heights, T Corp Nest. Should you accept our invitation, please convene at the designated location by 4 in the afternoon on the 24th with this letter on your person. Please honor this occasion with your presence. With great respect, Nelly. Oh, and down here's a postscript. It's written in different handwriting from the rest of the letter. P.S. You have to be here, Heath. I'll be waiting. Kathee. We had no way to tell what kind of occasion it was on account of it being colored over, but... Clearly, the rest of the letter contents had stoked the fire of passion in Heathcliff's heart once again. So, you gotta look fashionable and classy for this Kathee person, right? Well, yeah, but there's more to it than... Quiet now. Now I can clearly see why you were so impatient. Heath. Huh? Why are you looking at me like that, oi? Oi! I'll leave it up to you to style his hair, Master Hairdresser Honglu. I wouldn't call myself a master. Oi! 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 What are you taking me? Oh, what in the bloody hell is this grip? Yeah, Rodia's got quite a grip strength. You won't free yourself from her anytime soon, the death grip. Although, I mean, to be fair, when you talk about grip, fast, with the beautiful, gripping, the two sinners practically holding Heathcliff by his arms disappear into the back door. Now Heathcliff's fate was sealed, to be a mannequin to a now motivated and unbearably bored Rodia's various experimentations. Ah, I can hand this trinket here, and Don Quixote began humming a song, a carol perhaps, and she placed various trinkets around the bus. I decided to go out to the deck for some air. I leaned on the railing and dug through my pockets. The wooden doll domino the hunter gave me just as we hurriedly left. I held it and felt its texture under my fingers. My eyes looked into the distance toward where the outskirts lie. I thought for a moment about the gnomes, the giants, and the thing Domino told me. I suppose there are people with stories of the outskirts too. Stories different from those of the city. Faust approached from behind and stood next to me. I wasn't sure how much of what I said she heard. Follow the stars, Dante, star by star. Then you will one day learn. So for now, follow the closest star that shines before your eyes. Yeah, I have to focus on the stories of the city for now. I don't even know who I really am after all. The joyous laughter and frustrated howls echoed out of the cabin. They must have finished dressing up Heathcliff. Why don't we go take a look at how Heathcliff is doing, Faust? You make a rather tempting offer, Dante. The added colour to the bus's interior warmed my heart a little. Ah, that was adorable! Ah, we don't get to see how it looks yet? Man! We still have 2 minis and then another Yell My Flesh to Claim Their Bones intervallo. Okay. Alright. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take a short break because I think the laundry is done and I need to take care of that. And I need to eat some food, otherwise I'm gonna pass out. So I'll be right back in like 5 minutes or something. It's rumored there will be 25 cantos. Where after 12 canto we're going to the outskirts. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe it could also go end of service and we'll never get that, so who knows. Anyway, I'll be back in a jiffy.
Alright, my apologies for the wait. As I was saying, I had to take a break. So I took care of the laundry, I had a few snacks. I'm feeling refreshed, so I'm a happy cat. Welcome back, thank you. Alright, let's see here. What do we want to do? There's more? We can do a bit more. Maybe we'll do the other intervallo, and then we won't do the Canto 6 today, but we'll work on it tomorrow or something. I don't know. I want to get these. Ooh. Reward exchange. Oh, can I get everything here? Yay! We finally unlocked everything here. Now we can work on those tickets. Oh, was that all of them? Oh shit. Remaining 0000. Oh, I did buy everything. Is there no more shop here? Hey, Zeke Hinonri. What's up? Give me more stuff to pull. To exchange for. Alright, the second Walpurgisnacht. Let's check it out. Oh, there's actually a combat here. We can only have 5 characters though. Okay. We'll do something like remove. Oh, everybody's automatically level 40. Okay. Yeah, I don't care here. I'll just put in. That's Otis, right? So this is Ryoshu. Let's go with Ryoshu. Forget. Grab regret fast. Nope, too late. Leave me alone. I do what I want. This is green lights blinding our eyes and loud alarms rupturing our eardrums. I got used to it by now. I've been rested from my refusal sleep once again. Thanks to the alarm, the sinners begin waking up one by one from their naps. Walpurgis Nights descended once again. Even amidst the chaos, Foss remained as calm as ever. She walked up to the helm and shut off the alarm. Already? I thought it was supposed to be a really rare occurrence. Yes, it is a rare occurrence, but its frequency is not something we can reliably predict. Oh, I guess going back to sleep's out of the question now. So there's a chance that this goes off next week too? The possibility is there, yes. Yet I don't believe that it would happen so soon. It takes some time for Mephistopheles' engine to resonate. Foss, who was busily interfacing with the device while answering Roger's question, came to a sudden stop. What's up? Is there something wrong? No, everything is under control. This is what the predictable range of variables for one such volatility. I merely pause to contemplate how we should explain this to you and the rest of the sinners, Dante. Considering that this will be a new environment for all of you, that is. New environment? I looked at her curiously, but I did not voice my concerns. She was already walking toward the back door. Foss was not going to answer my questions anyway. It is said that a picture is worth 1,000 words. In this case, a first-hand experience. Yep, knew it. Oh, those are humdrum daily lives are spruced up once again. You know, it wasn't that long ago that you were scurrying all over the cabin placing word decoration everywhere. Don't tell me you're already tired of it. Forsooth! I believe that we've had more than enough celebration for that occasion. Dante, please lead the way. The bored sailors seemed to find this new possibility of an adventure somewhat exciting. They slowly got up from their seats with enthusiasm. We again made our way to the back door. Dante, the door in which this volatility occurred is in the direction of the dungeons. Oh, so we gotta head toward my room. Yes, please open the door. She did say something about the corridor changing depending on who opened the door. I walked across the corridor, trying to recall what Foss once told me. Nice, we're not going into the restricted zone this time. Unlike the other time we had to, while off duty, jump to the rescue of some dumbasses who decided to saunter in there despite the repeated warnings. Ugh, I won't do it again, alright? You've gone against the warning twice already. You're far from the most trustworthy sinner among us. Agreed. I have done it only once, in case thou weren't aware. Oh, shut it, you! I'm starting to enjoy this raucousness among the sinners. Hoping that this camaraderie would last for a long, long time, I turned the handle and opened the door. Oh ho! That door. Right, the door had transformed into an oddly familiar shape. This looks like one of the doors we saw back at one of the lobotomy core branches. It is identical. It appears that different shapes have overlapping over the door, but all of them are the same design. Correct. The overlapping shapes are more clear evidence that Walpurgis Night has returned. Opening now. The door creaks open, and another corridor appears before us. So this is another lobotomy core branch, in it. The longer I look at it, the more familiar it becomes. This place definitely looks a lot like those lobotomy core branches we've been to.
Oi, smart arse. You could just pop open a door leading straight into one of them branches. Or are you doing any of this tour bus business? Are we wasting time and effort out here? There are numerous inaccuracies in your statement that must be corrected. I will tackle them in reverse order of your presentation. First, Walpurgis Night is an unpredictable event that not even I could predict. To base our entire creation on such an unstable element would be a plan most foolish. I suppose that's true.
Hey, let's try to think a little before we speak, eh? Heathcliff scowled at Rodia's remark, but soon grew dejected once he noticed that the other sinners were nodding in agreement.
Well, I won't completely deny the possibility of pursuing that method. However, I must clarify that this is not a real lobotomy corp branch of the city, merely a result of Walpurgis Night's mutation of the corridor. Therefore, I can say with quite certainty that this does not align with the current mission, which is to retrieve the golden boughs from the branches existing in our current reality.
Right. Will you stop it with your lecture when I apologize for speaking without thinking?
As I have said previously, I won't completely deny the possibility of pursuing that method. Besides, there are more inaccuracies to be addressed.
More? I didn't think there was anything more for her to correct, but Foss clearly seemed to think that there was another critical error of Heathcliff's statement. And without even flinching and wearing the serious expression, she looked into the distance.
This is not one of the lobotomy corp branches.
Foss muttered. Not one of them? So this isn't a lobotomy corp facility?
This is not a branch. We are at Lobotomy Corp headquarters of the past. Its point in time in the branch of possibility uncertain.
So this is... the broken wing?
Indeed. We find ourselves at the control team hallway of the former L Corp headquarters.
I can sense a rising apprehension among the sinners. Oh, I skipped something. So this is where it happened. I don't remember it since it happened before my amnesia, but everyone in the city knows about that incident. The source of the blinding light that enveloped the city for days, which then sunk everyone into the utter darkness for days. For the next. But Foss appears unaffected by the general air of anxiety of those around her. Instead, she continues to look off into the distance, away from the sinners. Maybe it's because she doesn't care. Or maybe she already knows... what she already knows doesn't faze her. Are you waiting for something, Foss?
I am. There is more to this volatility than the volatility phenomena we have experienced in the past. Soon, it will...
Before Foss finished, the lights of the corridor suddenly switched colors.
It has begun.
Oh, what treachery is this? Is this what they call site burial?
A different siren will play if an event of a magnitude requiring that level of response had occurred.
Then, what the hell is this? I'm really not liking the look of that headlight. Naruhodo, Max.
They're here, ahead.
I followed the tip of Foss' finger, which pointed toward the same direction she'd been looking at this entire time. Steam of unknown origin began to coalesce there. Is that a machine? And a bizarre machine of sorts appeared there.
This is an ordeal, color green, time dawn.
All units. Don't mess your spell data for us. The menacing pile of scraps coming this way. Everyone seemed to know that something like this was going to happen. They prepared for battle, warily eyeing the mysterious machine. That an abnormality too? No, wait. It feels more like a... Pegatolum? I instinctively blurted out the immediate sense that gave off, and looked at Foss. She'll know what to say. Instead of giving me an answer, however, Foss brandished the Zweihander. The Zweihander and stepped forward.
We must first suppress the entities. Dante, prepare the identity cards.
Alright. The dawn of green. Doubt.
Another start to a joyful day, huh? Give me a sec to check the volume. I can't hear your response.
Malko? Is that from the Lobotomy Corp game? Like, even the profile looked like it. Lobotomy Corp? Yeah. Look at that. Like, see how the character look in here? Like the little profile stuff? And we had from the, Yeah, that's her! Right there! That's her! She was the one speaking in the top left. That's cool. I need to play this game. Maybe during the Donason. Don't forget to not spoil me, just in case. I intend to play the game. I'm not all that good. It's a known info. Well, won't you know? I don't know it. Would you look at that? Maybe it's a known info to you. Learn about it from the start? Well, I didn't learn about it, so I don't know. Can you just say, okay, my bad, maybe I will make sure not to spoil anything. You can just say that and fucking move on. Why do you have to argue with me? I didn't even say don't spoil me. I said be careful not to spoil me just in case. Like, we don't need to have a fucking argumentation about this. It's just like, yeah, make sure you don't spoil me at the end, and you can say okay and we can move on. Jesus Christ. I'm just explaining. I don't care about your explanation. I don't give a fuck. I'm evil. Evil! Evil! Alright, let's see here. Oh! Look at those beautiful unbreakable coins, baby. Damn! Yo, that shit is so cool! Have you played Lobotomy Core, by the way? Let's see here. Time limit reached. Remaining ordeals and cleared 2. Oh no. Oh no! Alright, let's see. Eventually we managed to reduce the machine to a pile of scrap metal. Oh, Frau Faust, there's got to be a reason for deciding to stand our ground and fight instead of shutting the door on them, right? Yes, we stand to gain more rewards by defeating them by fleeing. Rewards? Gregor repeated, clearly expecting her to elaborate, but Faust ignored his gesture and instead began to observe the walls and items around her. What were the nature of these entities? Yiseng stood next to Faust and began to muse alongside her. There are entities that used to appear in Lobotomy Corp headquarters, entities similar to yet different from the Abdomaites. Lobotomy Corp headquarters used to call them ordeals. Ordeals, I see. Was this corridor, which is evidently not a containment unit, also utilized to contain certain entities as well? These monsters have a tendency to spontaneously appear during certain periods. Monsters? Like monsters of the outskirts? I suppose that is one way of looking at it. However, the comparison may grow increasingly inaccurate as we delve further into the technicalities. What I can share with you is that you will eventually come to know more of it, Dante. Like the nocturnal march of 100 demons. I like it. Oh, Dante, there is something I must inform you. Yeah? There is a high chance of these ordeals or encounters of similar intensity appearing from these volatilities. I recommend challenging every occurrence of these encounters. So, she says, guys. I really don't like this lighting. Aha! I welcome the proposition! These two birds with one stone indeed. We may find entertainment as we train ourselves to be better. It's weird to see her say indeed instead of forsooth. Except for Faust and Yiseng, who were quietly exchanging their observations, each student began rowdily sharing their impressions. Well, I guess that's a more reasonable proposition that let's just doze off in the bus until we find land. Hopefully, Faust or Yiseng will one day find the time to explain their findings to me. Right, we have to get moving. I approach the sinners to get us going. Alright, good shit. La 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 la. This water under is a known VTuber streamer. Yeah, maybe. Audio suppressed 28 out of 30. Boo! We failed. Alright, that was indeed a mini. Alright, we got mini 3 back to the bus city. Let's check it out. Maybe I won't do the other interval today. I already have been at it for 3 hours. Maybe we'll do the other interval tomorrow. Wait, am I streaming tomorrow? I'm not sure I'm streaming tomorrow actually, guys.
Morning, land ahoy.
Karen, who had been quietly holding the helm for a while, suddenly spoke up. As if on cue, everyone in the cabin simultaneously jumped up from their seats. The crew's joy at the end of this long journey was palpable. Finally, is it over? My eyes welled with tears of relief. Oh, they ever let us go on vacation. Remind me to preclude any seafaring option. I think we had enough of the Great Lake for one lifetime. Some sinners began to visibly relax with the realization that the long lake voyage had finally come to an end. Others rushed to the windows as if they were expecting anything to have changed while we were away from the shores. You guys are being so overdramatic. Back in my sailor days, setting sail on the Great Lake meant that you'd have to spend only 3 years at the treacherous sea out of any landsman's sight. Right, I think I've heard the exact sentence a few dozen times by now, so... Agreed. You have made your point, Ishmael. I find it difficult to tolerate when you began sharing the story for the first time. You guys were the ones who complained that no one had any fun stories to tell. Is that a fun story though? Just as we were exchanging a few meaningless jabs at each other. Boom! Mephistopheles suddenly jerked violently as though something had exploded. That's not good. Of course, we were all promptly thrown about the buzzboat like ragdolls. Is everyone okay? Oh, can this bloody bus come to a smooth stop for once? Wait, bus? Is Liv what's right? I took a quick look around and realized that the cabin had transformed back to the shape of the bus we'd grown so used to.
Karen hit the transform button. Click clack.
Karen, can you give us a warning for once? At least a turn signal or something, please. Yeah, Karen, please.
Buzzboat don't have turn signals. Too bad, bug guy.
I love her. I thought there was going to be some complicated procedure to transform it back to a bus. I guess it just happens when the click of a button, huh? I hope like one day we'll also transform the bus into a plane too. I thought we had to stop by a workshop or a boatworks office again. One of many functions of Mephistopheles is that it can remember every form of property it once possessed. Therefore, it follows that once it takes a certain form, it can revert to it or any of its previous forms at any time. I see. Anyways, we're finally back on land. Aren't you glad, Heathcliff? You've been looking so forward to this. Huh? Oh. Heathcliff's face lit up for a brief second before a vortex of complicated feelings overcame him. Then, oi. Vroom lass. Are we at Teacup? Heathcliff was talking to Karen, but she did not reply. Maybe it was because she didn't call her by her name, or maybe it was that she didn't really know what we were either. Where we were either, sorry. She always drives wherever Remus takes her, after all. This monochromatic grey hue is reminiscent of that place, indeed. Yet there is a disparity. Yeah, well, I suppose it was a different monochromatic hue than whatever this is. Oh yeah, it was like kinda ochre or bronze colored. T-Corp, District 20. I've never been there myself, but I've tangentially experienced it via yeasting Fathoms of Echo, indeed. Yeah, the place was supposed to take our colors away, wasn't it? I mean, it certainly has taken Virgilia's colors away, it seems. Because he has none! Have some patience, Heathcliff. We're still in the back streets. We are getting quite close to the place you know so well, aren't we? Virgilius, you had no reason to provoke him like that. Is there a reason we're going through the back streets instead of heading straight to the nest? Huh, you're right. Why are we going through the back streets anyway? I am curious as well. The back streets roads are rife with danger and winding. Runabout path that carries an unnecessary risk, does it not? I would also like to highlight that the immigration process is significantly more lenient when one is migrating from a nest to a nest than it was migrating from the backstreet to a nest territory. Ishmael's question to Virgilius had opened a whole new floodgate of questions from other sinners. Looks like you have all grown rather chatty since we first met. You must know that it won't change how I choose to answer your questions. Ask me all you want, but I will not spare the time to give you a comprehensible explanation for your convenience. What's wrong with asking for some explanation if we're being led through a questionable path? It is your job as your guide to tell us where to go, isn't it? Don't tell me that we haven't been authorized to enter T-Corp's nest yet. And here I thought Limb's company was a proper business.
Sure, it's relatively new, but I thought we had a rather substantial backing. You can receive proper authorization to enter most nests should we request it. Then why? It's the company's will. Virgilius silenced the entire hubbub on the bus with a short but low growl. My job as your guide is to plan a path toward the destination as requested by the company. Selecting this path was also part of accommodating that request. So please know your place and shut your mouth. Perhaps the commotion was getting to him. I could tell that Virgilius was rubbing his ear out of frustration. Well, if that's the case. Well, that was still apparent on Ishmael's face. She nodded affirmatively. She was acknowledging that there was little we could do about the orders from the company itself. Alarms? Huh, that alarm again. Is someone listening in on us or something? That was one conveniently timed alarm, don't you think? That is unlikely. Dante. Like always, Faust looked into the bus terminal before giving me a look that I've come to recognize. Yep, another volatility to take care of, huh? Yes, it is. Another one? Didn't we just wrap up a backdoor volatility? Oh, I think I know what this is. First we heard mirror dungeons and excavation dungeons. So it's gotta be... Faust considers her Gregor growing aptitude for deduction to be a positive development. It's a refraction railway, isn't it? The bus soon fills with a serious exasperated sighs. Sod it! You saw bloody subway trucks again! Railways really wear me out every time we enter. Well, since the last one was called Line 2, is this going to be Line 3? That is likely, yes, though we cannot say for certain before observing it for ourselves. Dante. I know. Going through the refraction railways takes out a lot of the meat too. So far, each refraction railway has had a new and different patterns, and the enemy we face in there were almost more powerful than any other enemies we've faced before. But it's also true that I see a noticeable improvement in most sinners' combat prowesses once we had a run through the railway. Not to mention the copious amount of rewards. I don't remember exactly when it was, but Faust once took the time to explain the railway's abnormalities to me. That the abnormalities we battle in the railway are probably not the same ones that exist in the world that we live in. So it's not like we'll be able to capture them and bring them back, but they're perfect for practice just in case we run into the real versions. Well, whichever is the case, going to the railway will be a net positive for us. So, let's get going. I took a quick glance at the sinners, then opened the door to the back door. Alright, there it is. Okay, so we will be ready tomorrow if I stream. Okay, let's put it this way. Next time, we'll be ready to dive into Intervalo 3. Which is gonna be the last intervallo before Canto 6, right? So we're getting there. I'm happy. As I said in the title, slowly getting to Canto 6, and we certainly are. Overall, pretty good though. We did like we did 3 minis and 1 intervallo, which is good progress. So I'm a happy cat. Let's just convert that into here. And let me think. What do I want to play? I could do some TFT. I could do something else. TFT is kind of chill, so it's not a bad idea. Maybe I'm gonna do a bit of TFT, and afterward I'll get motivated to play more Olympus Company. Just like a nice little break. Yeah, let's do a game or 2 of TFT, I think. Team fight tactical. Yeah. Now I can show you my epic gamer skills. Will you guys will be attacked by Riot again? No, I fixed that. Surprisingly, so there's this thing. Basically, there's just a weird reaction between the anti-cheat hook from OBS and League of Legends that just makes it freak out. But here it should work now. I'm just gonna do a display capture. So, rank game, quick play. I am currently Silver 2, 1 LP. Insane. Alright, let's go. Yay. What's up, dude? What's up, my dude? I think I'll keep playing, I made some teams here. Is this Divini Corp? Yeah, this is like, yeah, this is Divini Corp. Let me just change the name. Divini, good enough name. So I got a Divini team here, Pew Pew team, strategies. Road to Challenger begins? Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
This is useful because, like, basically when you create a team like that, if you click on it, it will like show the characters on your shop. Oh my god, there's so many chibis. Chibi Blood Moon Atrox, Chibi Stark. I really want a chibi like this. They're so adorable. Currently, I'm using the Victory Silverwing, which is like a cute little griffin. Anime Squad is so BS when I played it. It's pretty fun. Did you like it? Alright, there we go. Ta-da! Little griffin! And look at all the chibis. Oh, this one is so cute! Her name is Sweetly. Aura swaps the last augment to Prismatic this game. Okay, we're gonna get some Prisma. Not bad, but too simple for me. Fair enough. Alright, we got the techie Street Demon. That's a pretty good early game. Do I want to go for a Lost Streak? Maybe. I'll think on it. I want to get my econ running, basically. I'm probably gonna play... I'm probably going to play. Wow, Tsukasa! Thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. Golden Ox, boop. Street Demon. I mean, Jean early. I'm probably gonna play MP Strategist. It's a fun composition to play, so I'll do some of that, I think. $2.5 here, I'm going for gold. Indeed. Syndicate Rapid Fire, let's do that. Alright, Street Demon, Cyber Boss, Bastion. We can probably do something like this. I'll get this one. Here we have a Last Whisper, which is pretty good. The team comp I'm going for, I need a lot of tiers, to be fair. Give me some beautiful tears, baby. On the bright side, I do have... One, two... Hello, that's cool. Syndicate, we don't need that. Alright, get a competent anvil when you reach level 5, 6, 7, and 8. Get a random 2-star cost. Note this one. You can get 10 attack damage. 10 mana. BF sword. Empower the X in the center of the third row. Sorry. I mean, competent's pretty good. I guess I'll go with this. Zyra. I'm not sure if I want to... I want to lose. I probably want to go for a bad econ first. Get a loose streak so I can get tiers from the shop. So I think what I'll do is I'll put this guy here so we don't have a 2-star on the field. Alright. Street Demon, Ox here. There we go. Bless you. Thank you, Reich. Thank you, Tsukasa. Thank you, Terminus. Thank you, everyone. So here I'm losing on purpose because basically either you win a lot and that gives you a win streak, or you lose a lot and that gives you a lose streak. And basically by reaching a certain amount of win streak or lose streak, you get extra money. So what you don't want to do is win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, because that case you don't gain any income. But here you can see, if I have at least 2 win streak, I start getting +1 coin. If I have 5 win streak, I get +2 income. If I've got 6 win streak, I get +3 income for free, right? No, Kitty, we are blessed by you. Yes, ma'am. And it's the same way with the lose streak, right there. So you want to make sure that you get that going, basically. So here what's pretty good is that I do have... I have some 2-stars, which is pretty nice. Let me see what they have. That should beat me. I'm not sure about this one. Probably, though. That should probably beat me. I'm a bit worried. I don't necessarily win on all of those. Let's do that. Alright, we should lose here. You actually have a Spank Me Daddy team? Not really, it's just a way of playing the game. It's a way to... I could have had my stronger team to make sure I lose less HP. But basically, what I do is that I use my health by losing, so I get more income. And on top of that, if I'm lower on the level of HP, which I'm hiding right now, so you can't fucking see it. But if I go over here, you can see my HP. And you can see my HP over here. Can I be there? Yeah, I'm 89, which means I'm like in the last 2. And there's a special thing after this level that's called a carousel. And basically, in the carousel, maybe I'll do that. That way we're not tanky, but we can do more damage, so we're likely to at least kill an enemy. In the carousel, the one with the lowest HP gets to pick an item first. So you want to lose streak so you can get the item you want. Ich liebe Kapitalism! Doctor, Metal Gear Rising. Never play Metal Gear. Oh crap, they're playing weak board too. We might sadly win here. I hope not. Oh, thank God. Yes, that's what I said! I took a stronger in the back, but he put a rune hurricane, so his DPS was stronger than me. Even if he was only 1 star. So we kept losing. There it is. So now we're definitely in the bottom 2, which means that the carousel that happens right now, I'll be able to pick what items I want first. The carousel is literally, you'll see there's like heroes like walking around with an item on them. And basically I want to make sure I can get tiers. So here it is only 1 tier. So if I was like high in HP, I would have been last to pick. But here I'm first to pick. And because it's only 1 tier, this was very, very important for me. Cypher Star would be good for you. It would have been good, but sadly there wasn't really any Cypher character in there for me that I could have gotten. So I couldn't play Cypher, so instead I just picked some techie and street demon that I will be able to use for my team composition. So it wasn't the best start ever, but I still managed to get a tier, which is very good. And there we are. Alright, Syndicate. I mean, we have a Cypher Vi here, but that's not really gonna do much to us, for us. So that tier is going to be useful because I want to transform into some nice items for my carries afterward. I'm going to put this here for now. Last Whisper. Not right now. Maybe I'll do that. I think I've filled in Dr. Mundo afterward. Although if I had Dr. Mundo here, I would probably have beaten that guy. See, like, we have, like, at least 3 people playing for lose streak right now. You gotta miss the old Darius, the god of TFT. No, fair enough. So here what's good is, like, basically you want to lose, but you want to kill enemies. Because the more enemies survive, the more damage you take after you lose. So here I did kill, like, at least 1 of its units, or 2 of its units. So I only take 5 damage rather than, like, 6 or 7. Which is better, because I want to be careful with the amount of HP I'm gonna lose by loss streaking, basically, right? So it's kind of, you gotta be careful, basically. Because you want to lose, but obviously you lose the game if you drop at 0 HP, so it's, you gotta use your HP as a resource, but you gotta be careful with it. So here I could play against this guy. Definitely stronger, definitely stronger. Definitely stronger. Okay, so I'm gonna put in Dr. Mundo. And here, so Street Demon have kind of a special effect that they gain like those tiles here. And basically by playing on top of those, you gotta get some nice buffs. And the one that's like super colorful is even stronger. Player level, it's not level, it's stage level. So it's the stage, so right now we're stage 2. And the number of units also matters. Okay, we killed another unit here. Five damage again. Alright, Golden Ox Bruiser Alistar. Okay, we get a 2 cost here. Street Demon. Sure, we'll put him here. We'll get a free component here too, which is great. Very soon when we get to level 5. Ooh, another tier. Fucking awesome. Do I want a blue buff right away? Yeah, I think I blue buff. There we go. Annie! Oh, that's a fucking early Annie. Xayah is a pretty
gonna be a pretty good offensive item holder as well. Okay, you know what? I'll do this. I'll put this here. We'll put a Spear of Shojin as well, right there. And then... There we go. She can hold my DPS items. Oh, sadly I might win here. Though he has 5 units, so maybe not. No, I think I'm winning. Tiber is gonna be too strong, right? Maybe not. Yes, he is. Tiber too OP. Tiber! That's fine. Well, now, because I just won, I need to make sure that I keep winning. So now I gotta go on my win streak, basically. What's the last item? I want a belt and a bow. Does he have the bow still? He does have the recursive bow. Or do I go for a physical damage? I don't necessarily need to get the mana flow. Oh, I like mana flow. Basically, every time 3 component, 2 gold, 1 forger. I think I'll go mana flow. It's a combat one, but it's good though. I'll get mana flow, especially for the gold. Basically, it gives you damage if you're in the back line. And here I got a bow, no belt sadly. I guess I'll take the sword here. So what I'll do, we'll do that. We'll put her in. She's gonna be her physical item holder. I'll put a recurve bow here. And this armor, we're gonna put it on the front line at this point. I think we're good for that. Alright, so we're gonna have to start spending, to be honest. Yeah, we're gonna get those level ups. The large rod, I guess I could try to make a Moronomicon if I can at some point, unless I can get a Ionic Spark. Ionic Spark would be great, so maybe I'll keep it for that. Alright, sadly we didn't win this one. Guy already has like 2 3 stars, which is a lot. But it's okay, we don't need to win all of them. We'll just need to try. My goal is gonna be to level up as much as I can. Because I got Annie very early on, I'm gonna try to level up fast. So I can hopefully stabilize by getting her 2 stars. That's my plan at least. I might fail, of course, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Sunfire Cape and Warlord's the must. I don't know if Sunfire Cape is a must, but yeah. Alright, let's level up here. Do I want this guy here? Oh, actually, if I do this... Belt! Alright, we got Nashor's Tooth now. Do I want Golden Ox here? This would give me Techie though. Which is better? I don't know. Actually, I should field in my Yumi for the strategist and AMP. Okay, we're fielding her next. I gotta keep her because of Street Demon though. Maybe I remove the Golden Ox. Yeah, probably. We're gonna keep Xayah just because she can hold the Infinity Edge. Sunfire Cape exists to reduce healing, Mortal Cast ability to reduce healing. Yeah, absolutely. They're good. I don't think you absolutely need Sunfire Cape. You can definitely use... You can use Sunder, so like something like a Static Sheave or Ionic Spark is also very good. If I can get another... I don't need another tier actually, I've got enough of that. So crits or another belt or a bow. I'll go bow. Also gives me Ziggs, which I can use for my team, so it's like 2 in 1. Is Ziggs Street Demon? Or is he the boss guy? No, I think it's Street Demon. I don't remember. Let me see. No, he's Strategist. Okay. I don't really want to lose Street Demon. Strategist and Cyber Boss. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put this here. I guess we... Okay, let's do that.
And let's get Yumi. Yeah. That way we get AMP and strategies, which is gonna make our Annie better, I suppose. Get him, team! We didn't need this guy as much because Annie summons Tibers, which is a replacement for our front line, basically. So I felt like between the two, it was not that bad to actually lose a front line. That was my thought process. So, like here, everybody died, but Tiber still carried, so we're fine. Which is bonkers. We need to level up more. Alright. Next turn will be level 7. This one, I'll keep it here for now. Hopefully we get some cool components. Also, level 7 will get another component here. Yeah, and A2. Damn, this is so good. Oh, this is back row only, so it doesn't work here. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I guess it will depend whether Ziggs or the other one gets it. Mogul's Mail. Armor, magic resistance 7 health, but taking damage second up to 35 times. A full stack with 1 gold and continue gaining 1 gold every 8 seconds. Oh, interesting. We might lose bad here. Oh! Tibers! Ah! No Tibers! We lost the win streak. Womp womp. Oh, look at this kitty pie! So cute! Another component. Gauntlet would be good. There it is. Blast Whisper. Anima Squad. Yeah. So with this we get Techie and Bruiser. Or I go Bruiser with this guy and Golden Ox. That might be a better idea for now. Alright, give it a good. Another belt. Awesome. I can make a Morello. So many tiers. What the fuck? I guess we can make Archangel Staff. Or another blue buff. That could be good. Oh, what's in here? Okay, not this. I think I'll do that here for now. I would lose AMP here, but maybe this guy Ziggs would be better for now. And in that case, I think I give Ziggs blue buff and Morello. Yeah. Crown Guard is not a bad idea. You like every typical old player, new patch, new things and changes, first things to do, fuck normal games, straight to ring games. Yeah, I don't care. What is that? Fuck off. Come on, T-Bears! Yeah, I'm losing too much HP. I think I'm gonna have to roll here. How long until I can get to level 8? I'm not, it's beginning to get a bit too risky, I think, for my taste. I'm not good enough to play this perfectly, so I might roll. Look at this little guy. Just chilling with his fedora. Gain a powerful and random reward. Ooh. Bronze for life. True. Oh, Coronation! Tactician Crown, Shield and Cape grant the holder initial 25%. Attack speed, attack damage, 37 ability power. Wand Overflow. Or the entire game. Health and attack. 17 implants, kinda good. Oh, dude. I kinda like the idea of Chaos, though. Let's go for Chaos. I'm too curious. I need to see. Oh my god. Okay. Common start with their no agents and allies gain 600 health. Base Chaos Enjoyer. Yes, sir. I'll probably sell Mondo at some point, and I can item removal on Echo. I guess I should put on him because I'm probably gonna sell this guy as well. But it's too late. Too late for regrets. No regrets!
Yatta!
28. I could do that. Okay, Cyber Boss. Another Annie. Let's roll to 10. Mordekaiser. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta. There we go. And we'll start farming again. Ow. Ow. Hurts. Hurts. Alright. Oh shit, look at that. Do I want the pan? What can I do with that? A techie emblem? I guess it's not a terrible idea. Nah, it's gone. Okay. I think I am going to grab this. The armor. I can make a cool thing here. Sadly, we don't have some cloak. I don't want to. I don't. Oh, Street Demon Techie. Okay, you're saving me. Okay, we're gonna do this. Zara can fuck off for now. I think I'm gonna drop this here. And the armor here. Okay. Who do I get rid of here? Yeah, fuck this guy for now. It's time. It's time! Strategy SMP is stronger.
That's the way we do it. That baby!
So now I'm gonna be rebuilding Econ. We're rebuilding Econ, and the goal is to level up to 9 as well. And I really need to get Annie 2-star. Do I want to get Xayah 2-star right now? I mean, that would help me greatly, to be honest, so maybe it's not a bad idea. You know what? Let's do that. Is she needed? I don't know. I'm just worried because I'm starting to be a bit too low HP, so I'm gonna do that. Boop. She doesn't fit. Oh, she's just holding item for now. I'm gonna replace her with Samira. She's not staying in my team. It's just that I need to make sure that I don't lose too much HP, otherwise I'm just gonna lose the game. So by making her stronger for now, I'm gonna try to get a win streak and then replace her. But because my Annie, which is supposed to be my main DPS, it doesn't have... Like, I have the items for her, but I think even though I had the items for her, I didn't get Annie's. So I need a better DPS for now. And I mean, Ziggs is doing okay, right? But yeah, I gotta be careful. I like the idea of having her deal some decent amount of damage in the meantime. I might end up getting rid of Brand. He's still here because I needed Street Demon. But I'll get Nico eventually. So we should be fine. And then if I do that, I'll take the cap and put it on Ziggs.
Okay, we're back to 52 gold, which is good. Sword, 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 sword. Cloak. That's not necessarily a bad idea. I don't have another tier. You know what, we'll go with this. Boop. Nya-nya. Look at that, the AD. I mean, in theory, it does, look at lovely. Is it Omnivamp or just normal? No, nom nom. I think it's just normal nom nom. I could use Jinx as a street demon temporarily. Temporarily. But I don't know. Oh, would you look at that, baby? Oh my god, insane. I think for now I'll wait. I'll put Nico in later. Alright. That's the way we do it. That's the way we do it. Nico, Nico, Nico. Nico's strategist. So maybe it is gonna be better. I would lose Teki. But I'll get Teki later with Diego. Crap, this guy is already level 9. And he's hurting me! Oh my god, he's too strong! Help! But look at that, this guy is still full HP. Doesn't give a fuck. Massive win streak. Alright, Echo... Alright. This Duke is cracked. True. Come on, Jeans, fuck him up. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah! We're top 5 for now. That's pretty good. I mean, getting Viego here is actually not a fucking bad idea. I might just do that if I can. Adaptive Helm is pretty good. You know what? Yeah, I will. Yep. I'll put in Viego. He will replace Dr. Mundo. And then he can carry a few cool items in here. Mordekaiser, don't care. Alright, let's do that. Let's put him here. We can drop this there, I guess, I don't know. You can get this, he can get the Adaptive Helm and the Bloodthirster, and the Bramble Vest can go on her. And yeah, good enough. Finally, I need fucking 2 stars, man. What the hell? That took about forever and a half. We got another one of those. I guess I can put it here. Yeah, he can keep it. There we go. Look at him go with the shield! Oh my god! And the jump! Oh my god! And the heal! Oh my god! Rip. Still lost. Fucking funny. Oh, look at that! We got a free Nico.
Hiko is a random unit, to be honest. Even building him as a tank mate hits hard. Yeah, it's nice. It's a very splashable unit. Oh, of course I'm against the top one right now. When it's the one moment I might die. That's a terrible timing, game. Terrible timing. Why do I have to face him now? When my life is on the line? No! We lost! We big dead. Oh, damn. Top 5 too. That's unfortunate. It's this dude. Yeah, hell no. Unfortunate. I kind of messed up in the mid game where honestly I should have rolled earlier to stabilize my team better. I was taking too much damage and I failed to take the opportunity to roll earlier. But you can't win every time. Anyway, that was a nice little break. Back to Olympus Company. Yeah! I like doing a little TFT game like this for fun.
Limbus Company.
Limbus Company. Ah, you can't win every time. Exit now, yes sir. Taste what it is. Hey, I can go back to being Boig. Hi, I'm Boig. Sheesh, was I always this Boig? Even in silver you lose LP for top 5? Yeah, of course. Friends. Big kitty. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I was already at 2 LP. Since I had just gotten to silver 2, whatever. Alright, drive. Yo, Senna, what's up? You changed your name again. I think you were maybe a little small, but it's hard to tell. No, that was the size it was. This is my usual size, I think. Yep, my usual size. It changes automatically. It's the same other ways. I have a button that gives the exact position. The exact position? Back to the boss. Okay, yield my flesh to claim their bones. Apparently, this is what we're doing now. Alright, District 20, Bacchus Turrito. Bacchus Turrito. Let's get to it. Alright, let's have a look-see. Blade lineage approves, I guess. So we're finally here, eh? Heathcliff looked at the rattling bus window with a dour expression. Though it wasn't raining, the world outside was grey and opaque like an overcast sky. Black, pungent clouds of smoke had long devoured the atmosphere. So this is the kind of place Heathcliff used to roam. The color remains grey this deep into the heart of the back streets. I recall with quiet certitude that the T Corp I write that after my departure from S Corp was sepia-hued. This phenomenon can be explained by the fact that the technology used to drain of saturation is situated at the center of the T Corp. It has been reported that such variation in hue may occur in areas further away from its sphere of influence. Ah, I understand then. 2 other steers immediately jumped in on the conversation to direct it away from whichever obscure subject Yiseng and Faust were about to steer into it. Steer it into, sorry. Oh, right. I had something to ask you guys. Oh, yeah, me too. What? I mean, yeah, that's, yeah, the buildings here look a little different from where Yiseng used to live. I'm just wondering if there's anything up with that. Oh, exactly. That's exactly what I was about to ask. It's been a while since we started on this journey together. I was starting to grow more comfortable with the sinners. Maybe that's why I found Gregor and Roger's valiant effort to keep this conversation remotely comprehensible to most occupants of the bus pretty amusing. Oh, allow me to elaborate then. To discuss this subject, we must first... And Yiseng unknowingly shooting them down their effort by jumping into another complicated discussion was another side I'd become familiar with. Well, I was curious about the technology T-Corp uses to drain our color, and about the behind-the-scenes of T-Corp's operations. It wasn't something that could be answered now. I decided to table the discussion for later. Instead, I approached Heathcliff. He was sitting all by his lonesome, clearly in deep thought. Oi, Cloakhead. Still racking your head about what to wear to Wuthering Heights? What? No, it's something like that. Heathcliff protested, jumping up from his seat. Looks like he hit the nail right on the head. Fine, I was. A little bit. That was mostly reminiscent. I do remember hearing that Heathcliff used to live in the backstreets. Part of some syndicate, if I recall correctly. Virgilius did say that we were going through the backstreets instead of going straight to the T-Corp nest for a reason, and that was because of the company's orders. Maybe there's something for us to do here. Heathcliff did spend some time in the T-Corp backstreet after all. Maybe we'll run into a golden bough here. No chance. If the golden bough was as common as any other twig in some backstreets, why would be doing any of this globe-trotting waste of time? True, I guess.
Besides, Wuthering Heights is quite the manor in more ways than one. You won't find it anywhere near some run-down backstreets like this. Or such chasm of wealth between these poor alleyway sorts and them. After all, they've sent me an invitation, but obviously we'll find our golden bounded manor in it. Or at least somewhere in the same nest.
Correct. We will eventually travel to G-Corp's nest.
Heathcliff continued to speak in a low voice. The hubbub from outside the bus seemed to blend with his words, turning into a mass of murmurs. There was a sort of commotion outside. Before we talk about wherever our eventual station is, or to clear the roads of some blockage. Your intuition is half right, Heathcliff. Heathcliff, who was muttering to himself in an uncharacteristic daze, jolted awake. Bloody hell, what's wrong with you and the vroom lass? None of you ever do anything with a proper forewarning. I simply did not see the necessity in warning you. Anyway, it was outside the bus, our targets. Targets? I believe that he means to say that they must be eliminated. I feel compelled to let you know that this is not the only implication of the word target, though I am yet to be informed of the precise detail of this mission, that is. Regardless, you're to make contact with the target among them. Find the target, extract the necessary intel. Is this clear enough for you, manager? How are we supposed to find this target if you're not even going to tell us who it is?
Don't they ask if there are any identifying characteristics to these targets?
I'm sure you'll find out when you get there. You're asking me questions I have no answer to. Well, off the bus. Ooh. I was somewhat wary of the way Virgilius answered me, but even in murky situations like these, we've always managed to pull through anyway. I'm sure things will get a little clearer once we get there. I saw disembark the bus with the rest of the sinners. Yatta! Let's go, baby, let's go! Strife! Level 40, clear within potato lunch. Potato lunch, potato lunch, I don't want no lunch, so I want is potato lunch. Potato boop, beep, bop, 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 potato boop, beep, bop, beep, bop, beep. I don't know. Maybe we'll take, you sing. Oh no, we'll take this guy, obviously. Oh yes, a Kurokumo clan Wakashu. Ooh, poggers. Yeah, you come with us. Yasun yata tadrubam. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh, we should probably be first. Because por qué no? Because por qué no? I would get plus 40 here. You know what? There we go. Shut up! Shut up, Max! Shut up! I know what I want. I once headed your way, Aniki! Oh my god. It's Japanese town! Don't worry about me, I'll handle him. Try not to get yourself killed, you got that? What a mess. We walked out of the bus and right into what appeared to be a battlefield of a violent gang war. Black cloaks flutter under the grey sky and bloodthirsty blade clashes violently. The bus had stopped not even 30 paces away from the thick of the battle. The Kurokumo. Look at that! Wasn't that fucking perfect that I picked the Kurokumo clan ID? Kurokumo clan, I've heard of them before. I'm sure we had some identities from that syndicate. Some identity cards said Wakashu too. They're a pretty large subsidiary of an even larger syndicate called the Stump. I think the identities were outfits similar to the ones they're wearing here. I think you're right, but who are they fighting? It's gotta be a strife. Heathcliff replied in a monotone voice like he was reading from an encyclopedia. It ain't very sort to see the syndicates fighting one another in the back streets. Or it must be something about street tax or some other trivial turf dispute. Leeches! Blood-sucking curs seeking to oppress and exploit the weak with violence. Fie! There is nary a place these scums do not infest. Is there anything new, lass? Most syndicates are like that. What difference they make is how far they're willing to go. Like, right, there he is. Looks like that one over there. Don't want to walk it right at us. He raised his bat and pointed at the approaching man. He wore the same outfit as the other Kurokumo clan members. The hell are you looking at? Crawling like here to start shit? You starting shit, mate? Gonna keep pointing that bat at me? You wanna go? Is that it? Huh? 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 Hey, no way, I'm walking here. Hey, lower your weapon. Let's not do anything rash. No need to escalate this further, is there? Alti stepped into Warren Heathcliff, but he did not budge. He remained motionless, the bat still raised and pointing threateningly at the approaching man. It won't matter what we do here, it's a foregone conclusion. Are we going to have to fight him? Right on, lad. They're in the middle of a strife. I'll be really sensitive about making it clear that this is their turf. What better way to do it than forcing some unwitting travelers to pay the toll for the road? Looks like we've got a smart one here. The Kurokumo clan henchman strutted before us like he owned the place. The only thing he's gonna own is his grave. Just as I begin to wonder about how dumb you could possibly be, you show your shrewd detective side. Gotta say, it's a real mystery. Ishmael much at ease Cleef, who was shrugging at us with an expression that clearly read I told you so. Well, since it looks like you clan already know how it works, let me get straight to the point. The toll is 500,000 an per person.
500,000 an?
Let's see here. 1, 2, right, second 13 of you here.
He can count?
Since you got all riding on the bus, I'm sure there's a driver in here too. Don't just skimp out on us now. I'd like if we didn't have to make this business messy by going through the bus ourselves. Did you hear that, Dante? This is totally a highway robbery. It kind of is, isn't it? Well, it didn't really matter how much they were asking for. I wasn't going to negotiate with them anyway. Ishmael turned and looked quietly in my direction. I nodded back.
Halt! There! In that field of battle!
Don Quixote pointed at something.
There lies a wounded dame. We must make haste and rescue her. Thou wouldst agree, no?
Just as Don Quixote said, I could catch a glimpse of someone bleeding out on the ground through the chaos of clashing blades and black cloaks. Hey, what say about this justice rubbish? I sneak it all for you. One's more or less honorable than the other. Agreed. It is no complicated mathematics to expect unnecessary allies' casualties in this effort should we involve ourselves in this conflict.
Alas, I do not wish to leave her behind so undefended.
I guess it's an improvement. In the early days of our adventures, we would have been dragged into this conflict 5 minutes ago thanks to Don Quixote's recklessly violent rescue attempt. I suppose she's learned her lessons by trials of fire. She was starting to show restraint for once. But it's a bit different this time. Okay, so I do think that we have to help that woman, but... Whoa! Manager, I didn't think that this was what that knot was about. No, I'm not saying that we should get involved because it's the right thing to do or anything like that. Like, sheesh, disgusting. If Vigilif was telling us the truth earlier, it's a shame that we were purposely made to drive right through this strife. I mean that there must be something here that's they're expecting us to find. They always put us in harm's way for a reason, after all. I just have a feeling that the wounded woman might have something to tell us. Maybe an intel of some kind. And if it turns out that we're supposed to get an intel from the Kurokumo clan and not that woman, then I suppose we'll have to beat it out of them. Oh ho. Marvelous executive manager. I, Autista, am actually awestruck by your genius. Actually, what? Is she implying that their usual flattery is phony? I don't like the way you're treating the Kurokumo clan like some pack of stray dogs. I don't think I miss the sympathetic look you gave her, which can only mean that you clone a chum with the blade lineage. Oh shit, I could practically hear her negotiation, not that I was going to negotiate, falling apart as the man drew his blade. A rational deliberation followed by a sensible decision. I'll return my appreciation for your magnificent leadership with a flawless victory. All units, prepare for battle.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree.
Ah, look at this boy. Big sword, bleed, 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 more bleed, more bleed, cumless wool, more bleed. Come wool, bleed, 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 fell bleed, 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 bleed. Okay.
Vital. I did it.
Oh what day is it? Yo, we're Saturday. Right. Fun fact, each Tsuno has either Kurokumo blade lineage. I didn't know both, but they all add up to 12 in total, 6 for each. Oh, that's cool. That is pretty cool. Bop. Win rate for the win! Win rate gaming. Gaming. Oh my god. I keep thinking it's Sunday today. Yeah. 2 days ago I thought we were Friday, but then we were not. But Friday was yesterday, and now we're Saturday. No, we're Saturday. Fuck!
Prick.
I love that they have the hair. I love that they actually have the small bunny tail. It's so cute. What's the coolest thing about KK Heathcliff is his counter, I bet. On a pose, and a pose, and a pose, and a pose, and a pose. Alright. Bang, 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 bang. How did you get KK Heathcliff support? Danganronpa. Blood, 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 blood everywhere. Let me see. Steam, 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 steam. Home, 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 home. Okay. SAD. Oh bark, no bite. Truly a disappointment. While the rest of the seals were slowly recovering from the excitement of battle, Don Quixote did not waste a second before bolting forward to the woman's side. Oh, she has pretty long hair. Hark! I'll die. I must check thy pulse. Oh, you can check a pulse through her forehead. I didn't know that was possible. The lady leaves. Oh, this last is the intel we need. The sinners one by one began to gather around the woman. She was dressed in all-black garb like the Kurokumo clan members, but her weapon and her outfit were unmistakably distinct. Blade lineage, huh? I looked around at the defeated Kurokumo clan members, then back at her. The difference became even more apparent. Don Quixote slowly and tragically shook her head after checking the pulse on others. Executive Manager, I've questioned some Kurokumo clan members during the battle. No notable intelligence has been gained. So just her then. I hope my gut feeling proved me right. The lady doth appear to be the sole survivor. We must move her to the bus and administer first aid post-haste. What dost thou say to that? Yeah, don't see any other way. We don't carry a first aid kit with us and I can't turn the clock to heal her, so... Mersault, do you mind carrying her back to the bus? I do not. Thus we made our way back to the bus, Mersault carrying the Dying Blade lineage member. I see that you've hauled in another baggage. Hot woman, my favorite baggage. Virgilius didn't seem very happy about this. Manager, since when did bringing back in unauthorized and verified guests into a bus become such an acceptable practice? We had no choice. We have to save her first if we're going to get any answer out of her. Dante explained that this individual will be of no use to us deceased. If she carries the intel we need, then we must fire first ensure that she survives. And that first agrees with Dante's decision. What's done is done. However, do be mindful of bringing strangers onto this bus from now on, Dante. Dante! I had a feeling that Virgilius had much more to say than that, but he simply sighed and dropped the subject. Well, I believe the manager's choir has made a decision most just. Thanks. Just as I was starting to dread that this bus was doomed to be eternally uncomfortable, Yi Sang emerged from the back door with good news. I have done what I can. Now... And before he even finished his sentence... The woman was awake. She kinda reminds me of Saud. Sauda! 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 Wow! Alright, good shit. The lineage of blades. La blade de la linea. Oh. Boxes. Boxes time. Boop. Thank you. Enter. Aphrodite Yoru, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Alright, let's see. What else do we have here? The Arcorp Force Pack Potats. Force Pack Rabbits. Ammo, bleed, ammo. Alright, you can come with us. ¿Por qué no? To battle! Where? TB. Welcome to the bus, and... we are... Anodachi. The blade lineage woman sprang from her prone position, grabbing the sword next to her. She held a grip of the blade, ready to draw it at any moment. Identify yourselves. Are you with the Kurokumo clan? She looks like a ninja. No. So, we're... Why does that woman will know that she... Why not? She would not listen. We should kill her. Damn. Ryoshu! She pisses me off for 2 reasons. 1, she refused to listen, making this conversation longer than it needed to be. 2, she dared to compare the scrap metals to my blade. Is there any reason for me not to proceed with her oof clock? Oof. What's oof again? Obliteration of face? Ah, forehead. Crap, I was close enough. Yeah, there is. She can't tell us anything if she's dead. Ryoshu often shows bursts of emotion the most unexpected times, but at least she listens when I ask her to, which is a relief. I suppose your blade is not exactly like theirs. Your uniform is certainly different. And you... who might you be? You certainly wear a rather loud timepiece. Are you unable to communicate otherwise? They are our manager. Their vocalization will not reach your ears. I recognize the scent your voice carries. It's familiar. Even the district that I have resided in, have I not met fellows who speak as I do? Speak as you do, indeed. It has sense familiarity in your choice of verbiage. You must be from District 19, S-Corp, are you? Though I have fled, that is where I hail from. I see. So I've also left your home behind. My compatriots oft share the same fate as we do. Perhaps meeting someone from the same home district helped. The woman visibly relaxed before slumping down on the nearby chair. Her breathing was labored. My name is Yisang. I have operated on the wounds you have suffered. Ah, so I have acted with such brutishness despite your kindness. Please accept my apologies. Call me Angdu. I am a sorcerer from the lineage that deals in blades. Oh, Dante. Maybe we can believe the talking to Yisang this time. He has a name. Looks like we can sit back and let him handle this. I nodded, replying quickly to Rodia's whisper. Hey, Nico, what's up? Hi. If you are from District 19 S-Corp territory, you must be aware of who we are. I am somewhat aware, though I am far more acquainted with tales from the streets. Far from acquainted, sorry. I've heard that the blade lineage is bound to no master, no land. Yet whence do you flee? It is a tale far too long to be shared in full. All I may divulge is that we had no choice but to seek a territory for us to thrive in. Perhaps there is aught that we could do to assist. Should you deign to impart us the particulars of your pursuers? How are you? I'm pretty good. I'm just kind of vibing and chilling, and that's pretty much it, yeah. Angdu shot a sweeping glance at all of us. Her eyes appeared heavy with crushing exhaustion. If you and your fellows were skilled enough to defeat this group of foes, all of you must be quite capable. Kurokumo clan has put a bounty on our heads. Our mentor, my fellows, all of us. Hold on, this ain't city of the strife then. Us is more personal than your usual turf war. As it has always been, District 19 is fraught with corruption and disturbance to the lives of the public. There is a very little that us men and women of the blade who seek naught else but to train and walk the paths of martial arts can do to change the wind now known as Silpipio Agro-Industries, or S-Corp. Silpipio Agro-Industries, naruhodo. As the old saying goes, what other choices does a monk who abhors his temple have but to leave it behind? Thus we have departed from our home. So the people of S-Corp suffer still. We had departed in search of a new home. It was no easy journey. Most territories have already been made home by others. In order for us to settle, conflict was unavoidable. In the midst of those conflicts, I have the memory of a mentor bringing us an invitation. An invitation to enter a library of sort. Is it the library of the thing that is the second game? Virgilius, who had been sitting quietly with one leg over the other on the chair far from the rest of us, visibly reacted. I think I remember that the word library always got a genuine reaction of Virgilius. You have the memory. Quite another way to phrase your own recollections. Hi Jay! Oh my god, it's been so long! What's up? We arrived at the library, hoping to escape the Kurokuma clan's clutches. But all we had done was to lead ourselves into just another field of battle. We're handily defeated. Then all of a sudden, we found ourselves stranded in the backstreet of T-Corp upon awaking. The bizarreness of such an experience can only be described by an expression just as odd. Mental bamboo-headed Kim! Her eyes suddenly widened mid-sentence, Angdu leaped from her seat. I believe that Omenta remains there still. We must make haste to Yongjin building. Be not so hasty. Such wild movement may tear the wound that have... And there it is. What the heck? Is she dead? It is no surprise that a sudden rise in blood pressure in lieu of blood supply will cause them to faint. She has merely lost her consciousness.
기자란 것뿐입니다.
Ah,
그래도
you're right, manager. She did have some useful intel for us.
정보를 가지고 있긴 하군요.
Only been gone for a few days. Yeah, but that was a long time. Few days. That's like at least 2. Yunjin building. I suppose we have some business there then.
TikTok, maybe, but I'm not sure. I don't know what this has to do with our mission.
Ho. Or maybe it's that library that we should.
Danger, danger. Bunch of people in Mephi's way. Swings towards around black clothes. Passengers, move out, protect Mephi.
Executive manager. They appear to be Kurokoma's clan reinforcement. Well, what can we do? We'll have to think about this later. For now, let's take care of the reinforcements.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Hopeless. Womp womp.
Womp womp. Neutral. Favor.
Favor. More like por favor, am I right? Bum, bum, bum.
Bang, 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 bang. Shing, shing.
Working lately in the warm weather kicking in feels a little I feel a little extra tired at times. Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, get him. Bam. Boom, beam. Bum, bum. Boom, boom.
Oh, damn boy. Well, I hope that the weather is not too harsh on you though. And that it's just a little bit of eepiness.
A little bit of EP.
씹는 맛이 있는데?
Ow.
Oh, get him! Get him! Absolutely get him! There we go, we got him. Got her actually. What is this warm weather you're talking about?
날 뛰어보라고!
Let me.
Here it started snowing today. Dang.
Oh, look at these little rabbits. Bang, 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 bang.
Cute rabbit Heathcliff.
Bang, 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 bang. Shing, shing, shing. Bang, 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 bang. Shing, shing. Bang, bang, bang. Shing, shing. Bang, bang.
Bunoy Heathcliff. He's got the moves. Angie Bunoy too. Look at the eyes.
Yeah, you're going down, Bunoy. Bunoy attack.
Bunoy punch. Bunoy kick. Bunoy sword. Bunoy gun. They got Bunoy to death. It is what it is. Tis what it is. Yes, sir. It is what it is.
Ta-da!
난 이제 시작인데.
Over here in the UK, travel dance in springtime, it's been getting sunny each day and there's hardly been any proper rain for at least a month. Ooh. The uninvited. Alright. Let's use the Pequod Harpooner. Oh yeah, por qué no? Le Pequod. Mr. Pequod and Madame Pequod. I wish it was possible to swap weathers. That could be cool.
불길 속으로
Try full stop next time. It only runs off after his ammo is depleted. Okay.
숨통 끊기.
Bang, bang, bang.
Harpoon. There's some crazy harpoon skill right there. Oh, big 0 damage. Get him. Absolute git. Harpoon. Bang 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 bang. Bang 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 bang. Block 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 again. Block 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 again. Get him. Huge. Oh, look at this harpoon. Kick. Harpoon, harpoon, harpoon. Slash, slash. Slash. Harpoon, 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 harpoon. Super harpoon. Uppercut poon. Harpoon cut. Oh, God. Oh, that girl is going so down. Yep. She's gonzo. A valiant effort. But wait, there's more. But wait, there's more. A little bit of a struggle. How do you have this much sanity? Let's smash my head. Bad girls, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when I blood you? True. I think today I will eat pasta. Pasta's so good, dude. Oh my god. Do you guys like pasta?
Pasta, pasta, pasta. Pasta, 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 pasta.
You could just use the ego. I could. You know what? Well, let's do this one. Bop 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 bop. That's nice. I've got fish and chips right now. How British of you! You know, as a kid, I was always confused because fish and chips, to me, I was like chips, like Pringles. But no, it's fucking fries. Stupid British people. Saying chips. Saying chips for fries. Fucking get it right! There's barely a river between you and us. Can't you say fries like us? Or frites? Why do you have to say chips? Jesus! Something Americans say in it. Yeah, I think Americans also say fries. I think chips is only a British thing. Or mostly a British thing. It's like pies, right? It's like pie for pizza. It's not a pie, motherfucker! This is why British food is terrible. They look at the pizza and they're like, this is a pie. What kind of pie are you making? Stargazer pie? Damn right! No wonder they think Stargazer pie is a pie when they think that pizza is a pie. They're just like, okay, here's a pie with fucking fish head looking up at the sky. What is this shit? Jesus Christ, it makes me mad. It doesn't really. But Stargazer pie is a fucking nightmare. Whoever invented this should go to, I don't know, jail. Probably dead. Even I wouldn't call it pie. There it is. We return to the bus after dispatching the Kurokumo clan members that attacked the bus. Oh, hi. Clear. Only to be greeted by an unfamiliar face. There was a woman sitting in the frontmost seat of a bus. Interesting. Guide. I believe that we've both made it quite clear that no guests are to board the bus without prior consultation. The discussion was not even an hour ago, in fact. Yes, we did. No outsiders, to be exact. Is it clear as day as to who she is? I noticed that she was wearing a family uniform with the logo Clear emblazoned on her chest. Are you from the LCCB? LCCA, the after team, manager clock. Right, I could see that she was wearing a red emblem on her shoulder. Huh? Wait, can she hear what you're saying? No, don't have any time TikToky interpretation either, but it was pretty easy to tell with this blank stupid look they were giving me. How can you tell it's a blank stupid look if it looks like a clock and it doesn't have a facial expression? Just a clock? It's not a clock. We just have a clock head. The rest of the body is probably fine. Oh my god, wait a minute.
I was trying to see if there was any hentai from Limbus Company with Dante, and I'm literally not seeing any. There's even some Mersault X Gregor, but there's no Dante fucking anyone, which is pretty sad for them. I mean, if I keep looking, I'm sure I'll find some, but it's kind of crazy. There's one where, okay, this one, it's not hentai though, but it's literally just, it's just, I don't know, I think it's Dante just giving a hug to Otis and she's losing her mind. There are 207 results on Rule 34. Oh, I was just checking Google images. Don't you even have the common decency to mince your... Ishmael scowled, about to tell the woman off, until she coughed and collected herself. Maybe she's only recalled her old attitude. I am team leader Kaiman. Limbus Company Clarence After Team. Noble Operation Unit 2. I don't think I've ever seen anyone from the After Team in person. Of course not. One employee is sweeping in to pick up the spoils after we done all the hard work. Let me set something straight, backstreet mutts. What? The After Team is charged with cleaning up the mess you ungrateful waste of lives leave behind. Swimming to pick up the spoils? No, we do the very difficult work of sweeping your stinky shit under the rug. Waste of lives? Is that how you guys see us? Alright, let me see the Rule 34. I'm curious now. Limbus Company. Dante. Aha! Dante Limbus Company. Search. Nobody here exists. Well... Come on. It doesn't show me anything. What the fuck? Even though the tag was there. What? For some reason it doesn't work. Yeah, when I make a search, it literally doesn't work. Maybe I need to be logged in now? I don't know. The site is not working for me. No, I wanted to see the Rule 34! What if I type something else like Naruto or whatever? Naruto works. It's literally just Limbus Company that doesn't work for me. If I type company, it works. It's like, as soon as I type Limbus, there's nothing that shows. That's weird. What if I type Ishmael? For some reason, I get literally nothing from Limbus Company. They just don't show up. Ah! Finally got the Ishmael stuff. Okay. Okay. Limbus Company. Come on, give me Dante. Okay, so one picture. I don't know why it doesn't give me all the results. The FBI agent said no, apparently. Is that how you guys see us? Oh, that's not all. Waste of lives, bumper cars, the most expensive bus in the world, meat shields, maniac with more luck than they deserve, and then some. Don't seem like the most relevant conversation topic for now, though. You better change your tone now. If you give me one reason to, then I will. Unfortunately, it is my personal philosophy to be stubbornly set in my ways unless I'm given a good reason to change. Sure, it's your job to collect the golden boughs no matter what, but I'm having a lot of trouble scrounging up even an ounce of respect for a group of half-wit idiots who don't give a damn about people who have to clean up after them. That's enough, Team Leader Kaiman. Very well. I wasn't sent here to reprimand them. I'm here to relay the orders from the head office. Kaiman produced an envelope, opened it, and pulled out the paper from within. She began to read it out loud. LCB additional mission assignment prior to T-Corp Golden Bar Retrieval Operation. 1. Eliminate and or secure the distortion in the area. 2. Recover the monolith, an artifact in the shape of a black stele, from the same side. A monolith? What's this now?
Distortion? Are you saying that they've already distorted? I don't know. Limbus Company clearance is not a part of this extra operation. I was merely ordered to relay this information to you as I happen to be taking care of some other job at T-Corp. I believe that our one and only mission was to recover the golden bows. Since when did it become our job to play errand boy fixers? Since now. Besides, I don't see what the difference is between an average errand boy and your team. All you ever do is pick up and deliver the golden bows, no? Right. I guess half the team is full of grouches like you, huh? What didn't grumble like she was imagining a department full of caimans. Caimans quietly took a sweeping look at the complaining sinners and approached me. Manager Clark. If she's so mad, why doesn't she join the team? We'll see how she fares. We'll see how she fights those fucking things. Yes? Can't hear what you're saying anyway, so just listen. Allow me to kindly explain some things for you and your minions, since all of you appear to be so out of the loop. Kaiman crossed her arms and leaned against the bus seat as though she was about to start a lecture. LCB's primary objective is to retrieve the golden bows. Yes, can't deny that. But parading around telling everyone that Limbus Company specializes in retrieving the golden bows would be stupid, don't you agree? And it's not exactly the most lucrative business, if at all. I suppose so. I've been wondering about the company's finances for a while. Where do we even get our funding from? Well, there is no need for you to concern yourself with the company's finances. We have much more than enough capital to do what we want. What the company really lacks, however, is public standing in a cause. A cause? Limbus Company decided to find our cause in distortions. No significant organization has yet taken charge of managing instances of the distortion phenomenon. Faust told me some time ago that it hasn't been long since the distortion began appearing in the city. Limbus Company is building a reputation as a professional distortion prevention and control company that doubles as a research center for distortion phenomena, which means that we need to produce real results, in more ways than one, that is. I did hear that this epidemic of distortion phenomenon can be pretty annoying to deal with. No one has properly defined what these distortions truly are. This means that not many are willing to jump into dealing with this new phenomenon blind. We did hear that some are preparing to launch an association primarily dealing with distortions, but it's all it is, an association. We intend to deal with it on the corporate level. Damn, okay. Right, how is any of that our business? What reason do we have to go out of our way to tussle with distortions? Here's how it's your business. The order came all the way from the top, the highest authority of your company. Don't they teach you how to follow orders in the slums? That's it, you don't live this best life. Manager, Kaiman ignored Heathcliff, who was visibly fuming and turned to face me. My attitude toward your minions and the company's attitude toward them. It all depends on the choice you make, and your leadership. With that, she produced an envelope with her under her arm and handed it over. At the end of the day, the choice is yours. Your men aren't completely wrong. If you would like to focus solely on your primary mission, the golden bows, then fine. It's not like the company is going to kick you and your meat shields out. But you understand that the company's treatment of the casinos may change depending on what you decide to do here. Virgilius listens quietly, his eyes shut. Now then, Red Gaze, I'll be taking my leave now. Until next time. Fine, but next time I'd prefer if you would watch your language. These meat shields are still under my guidance, so try not to disturb me as well. Well, that depends on what the manager does, doesn't it? Excuse me. She left, leaving nothing but the awkward silence behind. Is she gone? Bloody prick! After the brief moment of quiet, everyone began sighing and complaining as though they'd just been ungagged. Almost burst the blood vessel listening to all that. I thought that softened my temper with age. Still, good work keeping things non-violent, guys. I don't think she said anything wrong, though. I found her manner of speech quite convenient. There was no need to necessarily read between the lines. I had little trouble understanding her and organizing my thought accordingly. I guess that's one way of looking at things. Anyway, she's right that we really don't have much say in the matter. If the company asks us to do our jobs, we do our jobs. I don't have anything to add myself. I have no issue with following orders. Yeah, I agree with you guys. I try my best to cheer up the sinners as I open the envelope she left behind. Not much of note was in there. An old-fashioned walkie-talkie, a bunch of sign and stamp paperwork, and... Mission location. Yongjin Building. What a inky dink. Oh, the distortion is probably her master, or the guy she was looking for. That would be a twist with 3 E's. Let's go, Karen.
Yongjin, right, Verge. Got it. I'm feeling it. Bzz, bzz, vroom, vroom. Here we go, vroom, vroom. There it is! There it is! Here we go, vroom, vroom.
Judging by the lack of surprise, both Karen and Virgilius already knew where to go. And the bus took off. Yes, sir.
들리지 않네. 심장 호흡 소리. 모든 고래. 심장 소리.
김장 소리.
멈춰도.
To Yongjin Building. Oh, look at that. Arigato. Delicious food. Oh, I forgot we had the hard difficulty earlier. But you have to clear the Canto. Take! We'll go back later. Oh shit! Wait. Yeah, we still get those. Hehe. Haha. Nut. Yatta! Window? Have I done all my dailies today? Let me double check just in case. Window. Yee. Weeklies? Soon. And here, seasonal. XP excavation, mirror dungeon. This is easy. This one might be a bit short because the current event ends in 11 days, right? So this might not work, unfortunately. But I can do the mirror dungeon and the XP excavation probably. So at the very least, this is gonna be 4, 9, 8. So it's gonna be 17. Which is gonna be basically up to 74 here. Then I'm gonna farm the dungeon bunch. We have one more banner after this. Alright, cool beans. Perfect. Wrong place. Alright, to Yongjin Building. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, one bam. Bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Alright. Oh my god. Only heads. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. It is never not funny to me. She doesn't have the strider, so let's give it to her. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, that's a huge bang, bang. That's a boom, boom. Oh, what is this? Some wanted shit? Some wanted shenanigans? Curve the bullet! Curve the bullet! Woo! Ow! What happens when he's off field, though? That's a big question. He has long hair! I like him with long hair. Gain poise, gain poise. Pierce Fragility. Ammo Italy Logic. Activate AL HV Pulverization Run instead. So that's what we did right there, right? Big attack. Game Poise. Concentration Sniper. Max stack 4. Turn end, gain 1 stack. Okay. Spend 1 ammo. Critical hit. Blah blah blah. 0 mode skill activates taking cover instead of use. Full stop rep Hong Louis on the field. Request melee support from that unit once per turn. Okay. Casual guard. If full stop of his rep Hong Louis on the field, request melee support. Unbreakable coin. 3 pierce up. Ammo Italy Logic once per encounter. Does not have any remaining ammo. It can activate Overwatch assignments once per encounter. Recover stagger, retrieve from the encounter and list to 4 stagger. In chain battle, give this unit slot to a substitute unit and move to the rearmost place in the backup unit deployment order. Escape from the encounter and entirely if there are no other backup unit, remember to swap places with next turn. When returning to the battle, return in the order they retreated in. When returning to battle, return with the same amount of HP and SP. This unit after retreating, eliminate all effects in itself with the select effect as 0 SP retreated 0 instead. Okay. This unit is substituted in or is rejoining battle after Overwatch summon, gain max concentration sniper, press power bullet, and reload. Except Atelier Logic. This unit did not use any attacks, including Ego, target spotted. So it just gets out of combat, but basically the way I understand it is that if he's out of combat, but the other guy is in combat, then he can still benefit from this guy being outside. Like, he's gonna do some Overwatch stuff, but that's not part of his own kit. Otherwise, it just fucks off and doesn't come back and doesn't do anything. I don't know, but yeah, interesting. Kurokamo Heath, Smile, and Heathcliff, full stuff Heathcliff and Honglu. Yeah, fair enough. It's interesting. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was a big number. It was huge! Oh, get him! Oh, get him! When the leaves support passive gets active and force some Honolulu gets unbreakable coin and skill which symbolizes play vested from the distance. Makes sense.
머리통에 적절났다고. 좋아. 불길 속으로.
Oh, look at that in Ancestry. Oh my god. Yo, that attack is so cool, dude. That shit is badass. Victory! Da-da-da-da-da-da.
그 정도 화력으로 우리 사무소를
Alright.
막을 수 있을 줄 알았냐?
Still going to the building. Gonna use them boxes. Boop. I think honestly so far the one I prefer was Wild Hunt. Something continued to nag at the back of my mind during the frequent stops and combat encounters. There was this one thing I just could not understand. This is pretty much expected from Virgilius at this point, but if you already knew where we were going, and why would it hurt to tell us for once? I muttered to myself while looking toward the back of the bus where Aing-Du slept. She was still out cold. Come on, Faust, I legitimately think that this is something we have to talk about. Can you please relay my question to Virgilius? If you won't do it, then I will. A journey can't always be sunshine and rainbows. Some friction is necessary. You there, guide! I just relayed my question, then began to share some of her own grievances with Virgilius. A lot of her own grievances. Ah, you finished? Well, you're not wrong. I did hear most of the details through the radio. And here's why I didn't tell you in advance. It's because you're the kind of people who never learn until the problem comes crashing through your front door. Would you have done anything differently if you knew in advance? It would only serve to give you an excuse to whine about it. So there it is. What now, manager? Will you refuse this mission? How could it? How could I? They're already treating us like dirt. If I refuse this, I can't imagine how much worse it will get. I'm sure you're thinking, how could I? And you'd be right. I can't tell from the way he's looking at me that he's already knew what I was going to say. I'm starting to wonder if he really can't hear me. Our guest is awake. You should go and ask her for direction, manager. Karen's intuition can only take us so far. Again, this would have gone much smoother if we had been told where we were going from the start, but like always, Virgilius felt the need to add comments like this before shutting me down and turning away. He'd already closed his eyes. Allow me to explicate our present circumstances to her. Yi-Seng got up with an awkward smile in an attempt to clear the air. Oh my god, he's so in love with her. Oh my god. She's dead. She's gonna die. After some time. Alright, sorry about that. He's one of the Canto ending IDs. Yi Seng seemed to have successfully explained her circumstances to Angdu. She was standing next to Karen, trying to give her proper direction. She had also told us that, as long as we assisted her with her mission, she wouldn't mind us taking the Black Stele for ourselves. So what are the Canto ending IDs we got? Like, I would assume that they are like the one from the Mancha land. So like the princess and the manager. Are those the Canto ending? Or is like the middle little brother Sinclair Canto ending? Turn to the right there. Spice Bush, Captain Ish, Manager Don. Okay. Okay. And Claire also? Okay. They've already set up camp there. People dressed in Kurokumo clan scarves were wandering around the building, standing guard before its entrance. After Mento Bamboo had it Kim. Delaying further will only allow the distortion to grow more powerful. We must enter the building as soon as possible. Aindu had already leapt out of the bus and was rushing in with our weapon drawn. We quickly followed suit. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Fuck it. Aha! So what units do you usually pull for on the gacha? If you pull for any, or do you... like those end of Canto units maybe? Is it like the main target and then you just wait for the Walpurgis night? During the Walpurgis, can you also get units from different Canto? Or is it only the Walpurgis units? IDs, I should say. Damn! Actually don't know myself, never experienced Walpurgis before. Oh really? Okay. Naruhodo. Get on the fucking horse, man! Get on the fucking horse! Damn, he's already up the horse. Oh shit, dude. Damn! 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 Manager John is so fucking cool. I regret nothing. I joined literally the last day of Walpurgis, so I've had no experience with this whatsoever, and while I was doing Canto 1. Fair enough. That was like, what, 3-4 months ago? Well, exciting stuff then! You get to experience that as it come out. About 3 months ago. Yeah. Other pose, alright. I mean, hopefully I'll be able to catch up until the beginning of... I think I should probably be able to get there. I believe in the power of love. Oh my god. That guy exploded. This one too. There it is. Explosion! Explosion! Aww. Ugh! Ash! Damn it! Looks like this was the last one of them. Ah, the aroma of blood. Some splattered fresh, some old and growing viscous. I can already tell that this will be a college of different blood splatters waiting for me in there. I am excited to see this collection for myself. This one expresses brutal thought with such nonchalance as one muses about the next meal. Whichever may be the case, this way is open. We must move with haste. Aingdu did not hesitate for a second before disappearing to the building's entrance. Man, I'm impressed by her energy. Wasn't she shocked at court just a few minutes ago? It is sheer willpower that moves her. What other choice does she have when her superior is captured? Ah, from the name alone, I expected Yongji building to be much taller than just this floor. Building and all. It is a common naming convention in the back streets. I looked up toward the rooftop of the building Hongdu was looking at and suddenly grew curious. What time is it right now? Need a mirror? My head doesn't actually tell time, you know. It is 2:10 in the afternoon. 2 in the afternoon? It's not midday, but it's not supposed to be this dark, is it? How is it this gloomy and dark at 2 in the afternoon? I'm starting to lose my sense of time in here. Seems particularly darker around this area we're in. Well, compared to the smoke war days, it's still bright as a sunny day. I suppose that's true. The back street of T-Corp are known to be in a perpetual state of murkiness. The machines ceaselessly discharge heavy plumes of smoke which cloud the skies. That and the constant color drainage keeps the back street of T-Corp dark and dreary. Of course, I must also inform you that the conditions have improved somewhat after the smoke war due to the various extenuation prohibitive condition introduced by the outcome of that war that limits the production of smoke. Before the war... We have no time for idle chatter! Come now! We hurried toward Hangdu's urgent cries. There are more blade lineage bastards left! What the? The last 2 came all out already. They were nothing but mewling minions. The size of the bravado ill-matched their immature skills. They foolishly decided to stand their ground instead of retreating upstairs. An electric buzz started to play from the radio I had stashed in my clothes. Is someone calling the radio? The sound became much clearer when I unfolded the antenna from the radio. LCD here, LCD here. Can you hear me? Acknowledge. Come on! The voice coming from the other end of the radio was upbeat, to put it mildly, and very chaotic. Okay, I just have to press the button, right? Well, I'll talk. It's not like you can hear. Ah, they actually TikTok! Right, I call you for a reason. I'm just calling to relay a message, so don't bother responding, yeah? Okay. We don't have much time, so let me keep it short. Remember the black stele you guys were sent to retrieve the monolith? I'm picking up a super huge bump in the monolith signal in the area near you. That signal can force people to distort, for your information. Force people to distort? We have to contain it before the seeping signal goes completely out of control, okay? Ah, what the heck is this? Oh, my bad. I've got some stuff going on over here too, you know. Anyway, I gotta keep this short, so let me just emphasize this time is of the essence here. Over and out. The call dropped before any of us even had a chance to say anything. She's pretty lively, huh? Yeah, just like a younger, smaller... It's like a mix of Don Quixote and Rhodia. Oh my god. We don't have time to sit around and find it. Clockhead, let's crack on. Everyone, I think the elevator's broken. I see that you and your fellow now also have a reason to hurry. I said we break through their lines and rise through the stairwell. What say you? We don't have a choice. Come on, let's go. Oh! I put the radio back in my pocket and began running up the stairs. Yeah. Mentor and fellows. Indeed. Boop, beep. Bop, boop, beep. Reopening Limbus stream. Or is that rambling? Oh! I got spoiled name! Oh, man. Well, seriously, the stairwell is the real challenge, isn't it? Not the Kurokuma clan guys. Curious, is it not? What is? That they fill the stairwell full of weaklings who clearly don't know what they're doing. Perhaps they weren't trying to stop us from going upstairs. Perhaps they were afraid of retreating upstairs. No, it can't be. Ainji's expression darkened. Maybe she had an inkling of a bad omen. Dost thou worry for thy mentor? Don Quixote carefully sidled to Aingdu's side with a sympathetic expression. How could I not? What kind of person was Mr. Bamboo-Headed Kim? Aingdu appeared conflicted, as though she was having trouble organizing her own thoughts. She shook her head and sighed. He was a steadfast man. Was? Protected when needed protecting. Killed when needed killing. He was always one of the Blade lineage's finest. They say that he was one of the most skilled swordsmen within the lineage. A man of few words who always sought to take good care of those under his wings. If only he hadn't made a decision. My fellows would not have met such a terrible fate. Oh. Sinclair half opened his mouth, apparently curious about what that decision might have been. But he soon realized that this was probably not the time to pry and quietly close his mouth. Whichever may be the case, I have no choice but to make haste. Then we have no choice but to make haste with her. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, look at that. That was beautiful. Red, green, orange, orange, green, red. It's a beautiful embrace of rhymes. Peak. 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 Look at that. Peak symmetry. Exactly. Horse-a-coon. Sha! Soya! Horia! Oh, jeez. Oh, dude, how freak. Get it, get it. Bang, 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 bang. Burn, 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 burn. Bleep, 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 bleep. Horse. Horse. Choo choo, motherfucker. Let's see what's happening on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. What's up? What's poppin'? Alright. You should definitely try fusing the two chats. Yeah, I should. What comp are you running? Nothing specific. I know I should, but I'm always so fucking lazy. After stream, I just start being like a piece of shit and I stop moving. I'm just like, yeah, that's it, I'm done. I did what I had to do, see ya. But I need to. One day, for sure. Alright, let me see. Fuse, Twitch, and YouTube chats. Apparently, you're not allowed to show chat from different platforms on your video feed. So why should I fuse the two chat? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I even can, actually. I don't know. See, it's such a fucking pain to deal with. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? Alright. Mentor and Fellows 2. I'll keep using the horse. I like the horse. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Okay, let's see here. Neutral, favored. I mean, at the end of the day, that would only work for me, basically. I mean, if it works, it works. Yeah, I'm not running any specific composition, basically. I'm just using whatever I have, because that's whatever I have, right? So, I have some bleed with here, and if I'm not using a support unit, generally I'm gonna be using Faust, right? And then I use those two here. So, but because I use the unit, sometimes I remove one from here, sometimes I remove Faust, sometimes I remove whichever. I don't have the luxury of being able to build proper team when I'm too early into the game and I just don't have enough identities. As for the thing, it just would consolidate the thing for me. I could show it on stream, I guess, but I mean, it wouldn't show chat for other people in the chat for you guys, you know what I mean? But I can probably do that. The thing is that most of the time I actually use the chat, Twitch chat, like from the browser. I don't have it docked in my Twitch. I don't really like having a lot of dock on my Twitch, but I could figure something out probably. Alright, I just have the website open here, so I'll be able to look into it. You got great ideas to work with. They do well on their own. Aside from manager, done. I guess so. I'm grateful that Ricardo was the wolf for me. Not really in yet, because I've farmed enough same affinity IDs. Fair enough. I mean, my team composition doesn't have to run absolutely fucking flawlessly, as long as I can clear content, and support is really helpful anyway. So yeah, my manager Dawn could be better, but she works fine enough with Princess. So, you know, good enough for me for sure.
Stop, stagger, stop. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sirree. Damn! Look at her go. He exploded in a pile of goo.
They got gooped on. Massive goober. Heal up and save your progress at checkpoints. Indeed. Alright. Origin of Sin. Okay. Clear within 10 turns. 10 turns? Oh my god. Box time. Boop.
Arigato. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Whoop, whoop.
야물 틈타.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Dan 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 dan. Whoop whoop. Do-do-re, re-re-re. La pecula. Peculata? Pelacuta? I don't know, something. I cannot wait for the new Canto, already having some kind of anxiety with it, to be honest. Joking, of course, but waiting is pain, even though I know that it doesn't take long like in other games. Yeah, fair enough. So, when did Canto 7 come out?
가치없.
How long ago was it? Is what I meant.
빈박질 끝내지.
Basically, the question is, how often do we get a new Canto? Would be the full question. Unopposed, unopposed, unopposed. Dominating. Do we just take out the horse, maybe? Yeah. It's like 3 months. 3 months. October. We got a new Canto about every 5 to 6 months. Okay. Wait, really? Apparently.
아직 죽지 마.
Hey, maybe time passes faster than you thought. Boop. You gotta get that sweet stride. Gotta get that sweet stride. Look at the Luhan! Oh! You got wrecked! So then, at the last for some reason, misinformation spreader is making, apparently. How could you? How could you? Can someone please explain how sanity works? I know you lose some when you using echo and can corrode if you panic, but how does it actually work? How does it actually work? Well, there are various effects that can make you lose sanity. When an ally die, when you lose a clash, and then stuff like sinking and stuff like that. And then sanity is pretty simple. It can be used as a resources from, like, you mentioned the ego, for example, right? But also, at base value, sanity actually determines whether you have more chance or less chance to hit the coins that you want. Because as you know, every time you launch an attack, you're gonna do a few coin flips, and in most cases you want a head. And basically, your base chance is 50% for either head or tail, and each point of sanity is an increased percentage. So here, for example, my Don Quixote has 45 sanity, so when I do a coin flip, I've got 95% chance of actually hitting heads. But if I had minus 45, or like minus 40, then that would drop my chance of hitting head to 10% only. So, yeah. I never experienced the SP loss on the Clash loss, because when I did, it only was a few IDs. Fair enough. Alright, thanks. Yeah, sure. So basically, in most cases, you want your SP to be high, and obviously there's always going to be some exceptions. So, read skills, make sure that your character wants a high SP, and if they don't, well, make sure you don't get too much SP. Holy copy pasta, Max. Le Picatulum. Ah, that's his name. It's Picatulum. Picatulum. It just took some time to type it. Fair enough. Beep boop. Pop. Beep.
Ojima. Yay! Another stage cleared. Cleared. Rising up. Did we just fight the Pekatula? The Pekatula?
맞습니다.
Yes.
여직 봐왔던
The appearance are rather dissimilar from what we have encountered before. They appear to have grown more acute.
최종의 다음 형
The evolution of each Pekatula.
사람마다
The kind of Pekatula one transforms into depends on the type of scene that one has embodied in the life. It is no surprise that there may be variations to them. But we've never encountered anything like them before.
황금 가지를
Collecting the golden boughs could have expedited the Pekatula growth process.
그 가지
Those boughs, they really have something to do with everything, huh? Our job is starting to look a lot more serious. Right, that reminds me. These Pekatula are supposed to represent some kind of scene. Right. Scene? My thought grew distant all of a sudden. No, the sinners grew distant while my thought drew nearer. The voice grew muffled. The word scene feels oddly unfamiliar today. It appears that they have lost the sense of self. Their original forms now forgotten to oblivion. Self? Aren't distortion kinda similar to that?
누구는 뒤틀림이 되고
Did you know that in the new season PM going to add a skin system? So if you heard about it, then I'm sorry for bothering you, but I would like to know if it will be, do you gonna use it? I didn't know that was gonna be a thing. I don't know. I don't know how it depends on how the system functions. Some people become distortions, and some people become Pekutala. I wonder what the difference is. I think I know. Planting in the hearts of all our seed with ever-present potential to bloom. Executive manager? What'd you say? File talked over, yeah, so I couldn't hear.
계속하자면
If you would allow me to continue.
스트레스에서
Maintaining the self even at times of extreme stress could cause one to devolve into a distortion. And when the light of the day descends upon the hearts of every human, blooming the seeds buried deep within. Manager? If one's devoured by their sins, they are reborn in the form of the image reflected, drained by those who are nothing. Dante, what is? If one withstands, yet their sins, the heart. Oi, what the hell, Clockhead? What in the bloody hell are you talking about? You like the sound of that, as something gone awry with their prosthetic head. Yet if one seeks to bear the shall of their original hearts, ego? Is that what you are speaking of? And in the world proceeds to their own the shall be unveiled to the egos melt into by of sin. Huh? They're starting to talk a bit like my grandfather, huh? Manager, your head. This boy is on fire! Executive manager, your head is on fire. Isn't it always on fire though? There's always those flames. Oh, what a blaze. I think they're about to explode. Only those who can define their own. Oi, we've got to do something before Clockhead bites it. You got any bright ideas, lass? I know not what to do. Only those who are awakened to their own. God, this is scorching. I thought that manager's quiet flaming head was merely for style, for I had not once felt such heat from it. First, what if they accidentally activated the self-destruct sequence? This heat. If you don't douse it now, it's going to melt everything around them.
원리는 같습니다.
Yes, the operating principles are the same. Dante is, via the golden boughs, connected to the root of the sapling planted in the subterranean area of the headquarters. Which is to say that... Who gives a shit about the boughs? All got to do is the flame of the heads? Water! There is nay one have water. We must make haste and douse the flames. Oh boy, sometime later. Ugh. Ugh! Pray tell, had I recovered? My eyes. If I had eyes, that is, opened slowly. I was lying on the ground, surrounded by sinners. Surrounded by the sinners. What happened? Do you not recall what had transpired? I guess I don't. I do remember walking up the stairs and suddenly feeling really dizzy. Executive manager, you must visit the workshop to get that looked at some point as soon as we return. Huh? A workshop? Did I malfunction or something? Don't talk about them like you're talking about some machine. Either way, there isn't anything we can do about that. What just happened now. Not here.
복귀 후의 이야기는
We can discuss this later once we return. What just transpired does not seem to pose any hindrance to our mission. Angdu, where is... She has advanced without us. While I remain curious yet concerned about your condition. We must reconvene with her. The situation calls for urgency. Yeah, okay. There was a lot that I didn't understand, but since we're in the middle of an operation, let's deal with this first. Saucy. Saucy baka. So yeah, I don't know what kind of skin system it's gonna be. Are they gonna fully replace what you have, or is it gonna be like you can use any skin of any IDs that you have, even if you're using a different IDs? I don't know, and I'm not sure what I think about it. I guess if you really like an ID but you don't like the look it has, then being able to replace it is pretty cool. I'll say that. Dakakula udo. Would you look at that? Exactly what she said. So is it a skin that you buy, or is it replacing any ID that you have with a skin of a different idea? That's what I'm asking. Because I said both, so it could be one or another. Like, for example, let's say that I have base Don Quixote, and I have manager Don Quixote. When I get manager Don Quixote, does that unlock the skin, and I can use base Don Quixote with manager Don Quixote? Or is it a third-party skin that I buy that is like Don Quixote in a bathing suit, and I can apply it to any ID I have? Oh, so it's replacing skins of IDs with other IDs you have. Okay. Which obviously has the potential of being able to buy other skins in the future you can apply to any of your IDs. No bindings to skins? For now. For now. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think it really matters that much, honestly. I feel like, yeah, why not? There's literally no downside to it. If you don't like it, you don't use it. If you like it, you use it. There we go. So yeah, there's really no bad thing about it. So if I end up having an ID that I really don't like how it looks, I'll probably replace it with a skin. But I kind of like the having the feel of like, oh, you know, I'm using the ability and looking like it. It's kind of cool. But yeah, maybe there will be one that I really fucking hate the look of it. Who knows? Dakukula Odo. All right. Let's go.
뜀박질 시간.
Speed is randomly determined with a given range turn. I wonder what how the skill animation will work though. What did I see as this break? Why now? There was a nervous-looking man on top of the stairs on the uppermost floor of the building. I could immediately tell his smile wasn't like any other foe we face in the building. I better be quiet in there. I hope this thing at least stays put. He kept looking into his pocket watch as though he was expecting something awful to come out of that door. His garb, which highly resembles the Korokumo clan standard outfit, suggests that he is a relevant individual in this case. It is possible to extrapolate from its outfit that he is of a higher rank than any foe we have defeated in the course of this location. Then, before I even had a chance to suggest waiting for a bit to come up with a strategy, Angdu was already charging at the man. You must be a captain of the Korokumo clan. What the? You wish to hunt the blade lineage? Farewell, here I stand before you. Face my blade! Tch, I suppose this means that my men are all dead, huh? I'd toss you into that office if I could, but... the merchandise is still in there. Ugh, come on. Suppose I've got no choice but to fight. At least allow me to introduce myself. Then you can tell me who you are. Name's June, captain of the boys you killed. La boys? If I have manager Don Q but use W Corp Don, it will use the animation of W Corp Don on S1, S2, S3 and block, and I use the same will upgrade your skills. What I mean is when it comes to weapons, right? Because for example, the hit stop, whatever the name is, hit stop Eastcliff is using a fucking sniper. So how will it look if you use that skin with like the harpooner? Will he still use the sniper even though you're using the harpoon skills? Full stops, thank you, full stop. That's the one part I don't know how it's gonna work, I'm curious. It just shoots? Okay, so it looks like you're shooting, but you... So it keeps the animation of the skin you're using, but it will have the effect of the thingy. Okay, fair enough.
앵두.
Aingdu, saucy from the lineage of Blades, a follower of mentor bamboo-hatted Kim. The hallway before the door fell silent. It is as calm as a winter dawn. The two warriors, blades drawn, begin to take cautious steps. It's as though they are attempting to gauge the distance between each other. There was a sudden flash. When I came to my senses, the pair had suddenly switched sides, facing away from each other. The outcome of this clash... Come on, that's it? Huh? Miss Aingdu! Appears to have been Aingdu's defeat. She fell to her knees. I mean, I was just getting started. I'm surprised you even had any energy left to attack. I'm back, uncaffeinated. I wasn't prepared for the sweeper mirror dungeon boss difficulty at all. Damn. She's been fighting the Kurokomo clan henchmen on the front line before we even had the chance to catch up. No wonder she's exhausted. I must also remind you that she was on the verge of death not so long ago. She has overexerted herself. What, are the rest of you gonna fight me too? It hardly seems fair, me against all of you. This giant rested his blade on his shoulder with an annoyed scowl. I could tell from his single clash against Aingdu that he wasn't going to go down easily. Well, I don't like that we're all ganging up against this one guy, but... You're going one lighthouse clock for a head. What even is that? Is it some local T-Corp clock-shaped prosthetic fashion or something? It is a clock, right? You there. Is that clock hand on time? Yo, mate, what you think? A clock ain't for telling time. Huh? Then what'd you dictate it yourself for? What, you useless clock? Alright then. And if you've got a timepiece, a clock, a watch, anyone? My stupid watch broke again. The sinners wordlessly began to surround Jun. I guess not. Are any of you even wearing a watch? You must all be insane, sauntering about without a timepiece. Even if I did, I would hardly find it within myself to show it to thee. You're really getting on my nerves. You know what? That's it. I'll be in deep shit if I let anyone in there anyway. So come and get me. I'll cut you down if that's the last thing I do. Oh my god. The last thing you does. The last thing he does. He's not alone! The game lied to me, literally. What the fuck? Neutral. Alright, let's go with this. Nah, red is cooler. Bunk. Oh! Struggling. Boo! Focus strike! Blah 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 blah. Oh! Oh! Oh, get him, boy! Oh! Oh! We still have Strider here. Dominating. But this is so cool. Although... Oh, change of plan. What if I do this? Oh no, it's actually orange. I thought it was red. But then I can't get the cool colors. No, I like the cool colors. No, whatever. Yatta! 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 go! She has no time for your shenanigans. Yes, sir. Damn. Alright. Aha! Horse time! A minus 25 or less completely loses Dullahan. Do I have a blue? I'm blue, dabby doo dab. I don't actually have the blue. Alright. If you keep clicking, backing out of his menu. Okay. Well, that is certainly something. I kinda want the speed back here. And there you go. Too late, don't care. Aha! Bye, Jonas. Take care. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'll see you later. Alligator. Another day. Another day, another time. I'm sorry to be way too fucking hungry for this. Are you hungry for this? Don't care. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. June's here. Yep. Man, she's so cool. She's the best around. La 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 la. She's the best around. La 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 la. She's the best around. She's the best. Woo! Around. Woo! Oh! Lament! Mourn, bitch! Alright. Yatta! That's just the way we do it. That's just the way we do it. Let us converse for a moment. Andrew seemed to have recovered somewhat as we thought. She bound June with a rope before throwing him to the ground. I do not expect a mere captain to know why your organization has put a bounty on our heads. But I cannot quite place the reason you were standing guard before this room. It was as though you were protecting a mentor from us. Or mentor from us, of all people. Wait, it wasn't just you, was it? Every Kurokomo clan filth we killed on the way up to this floor stood in our path like they were protecting something with their lives. Fine, here's the truth then. With victims here. Whatever do you mean? You casually have a way of pushing my buttons, huh? We weren't part of the party pursuing you or cutting you down. That was none of my business. You're just one of many syndicates or organizations that were unlucky enough to be on the Thumb shit list. Our running was just a coincidence. We're ordered by the Thumb to stand guard next to a black stele here, that's all. Everyone was on edge because we were supposed to transport it elsewhere pretty soon. And that's when your blade lineage bastard appeared out of nowhere. Out of nowhere? I see. So this is where our mentor has awakened. You sound like you know something that they don't. Can't say I've ever heard of a tech that could bleed people into existence, just like that. Though they were using a singularity or something. I thought, sorry. Besides, the blade lineage never had a chance. Our numeric advantage was insurmountable. Of course. We had your friends cornered. We had no trouble cutting them down until there were but 3 of you left standing. Then all of a sudden, your boss's eyes suddenly began to glow and... He cut down everyone around him. It was a one-sided slaughter. What? Then... You got it right. Blade lineage, Kurokumo clan, it didn't matter. It cut through everyone. So what the hell was I supposed to do? What were we supposed to do? I'm the captain. The lives of my men are my responsibility. I had to save them somehow. So I stayed behind to guard the door while my men guard the entrance to this building. What are the choices I have? Shit, delivery deadline's coming up. I'm finished. This won't end with me having to cut off a finger or two. Damn it. Oh, Angdu struck the back of Jun's neck with a swift precision and dropped him to the floor. Angdu? The man had already been subdued. Wherefore this thou? I have merely put him to sleep. It would have caused us trouble had we attempted to enter the room while he was conscious. I must talk to the mentor. See him with my own eyes. Have you gone deaf, lass? You must will cut down anyone who gets too close. No, that cannot be. Dante, we can infer from what information we have gathered that... Yeah, I agree. There's a powerful aura coming from behind the door. I can sense it. Man, he's aura farming just behind the door. I can't believe it. A mentor. Angdu's hands tremble as they wrap around the doorknob. We must prepare for battle. I know that Mentor Bamboo-Headed Kim will do no such thing. She slammed the door open and was cut down. Only to come face to face with a distortion. Oh! Oh! Oh, shit! Bitty bitty bat! Bitty 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 bat! The Bamboo-Headed Kim. Oh boy, 2 more. Clear within 10 turns. Boop, beep. Wild Hunto! Mentor, what is this? I recognize these wounds. These are your techniques. You... How could you put your blades to our fellows? Attempts to communicate seems futile. Le futility. Pitch black flames lingered behind this man she called Bamboo-Headed Kim, her mentor. Something had devoured him. Guy looks like he's straight up out of fucking Solo Leveling. There was something in his eyes. Fiendish malevolence. I could definitely sense it. This was a distortion. Seize your beastly house and talk to me, please! Say something! Oi, I'll get too close! The distortion unsheathed his blade in the blink of an eye. It sensed that something had entered its range. That stance! You're really going to kill... Get out of the way! As the young dude stood there confused, Sinclair urgently hurled himself in their direction. In that brief moment, the distortion's blade descended upon them as though it bisected the very space they inhabited. I surmised that Sinclair was entered the distortion range as well. We have no choice but to suppress it. We tensed up, sensing the changing atmosphere. We slowly raised our weapons. Oh! Oh, shit! Oh! Ah, he's so cool, look at him! That's a big sword! Distorting Bamboo-Headed Kim. Bleed, 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 poise, 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 bleed, 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 damage up, bleed, bleed, paralyze, bleed, 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 bleed. Poise count, gain poise, poise count, inflict bleed, slash damage up, slash resistance down. Gain 4 poise on evade, wait, passive. The unit panic type does not change. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's see. Boop. Paralyze, 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 paralyze. Oh, we're not fast enough here. We can do that here. Power counter, baby. Whoop. Oh boy. No, that won't work. It has to target that. I mean, I guess this would be better. So this one here. Neutral. Favorite over here. Oh, too slow here. God fucking damn it, game. Alright. He'll be fine. He'll just take the damage, whatever. Okay, unoppose, 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 right? Yeah, okay, I mean, we'll see. Come on, girl, you can do it. Fuck! Fuck! You betrayed me! She can't take that damage, though. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Wait, was it targeting the evade? I don't think it was. Alright, what do we have here? Bleed, 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 poise, 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 slash damage up. Okay. I mean, this is not bad. No, she already has it. Okay. Which was it? Fuck. Here? Yeah. Attacking the big boy over there. Who is he targeting here? Okay. Ah, this will do. Bop, bop. Beep. Boop. Horsey! Get him, horse! Fucking get him! Get him, horse! Fucking get him! Get! Yeah! Oh, fuck. Ah, freak, dude! Ah, fuck! Aha! 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 Yeah! Oh, fucking goddammit, come on. Okay. Could have been worse, I suppose. Oh! Oh, freak, man! Yeah, freak, dude. Get him! Get him! Poise, 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 poise. Growing resentment next turn. Damage dealt to the skill that activates the counter skill. Gain damage dealt by the skill that activated the counter skill. Can I just not target it, or is that something that just automatically... Yeah. You know what? We'll find out. Alright, let's see. He's pretty slow this turn, surprisingly. He's not targeting our boy here. So let's see. Alright. I'm sure that will be enough. Boop. Ow. Oh, come on. Ah. Yee. Yatta! Big Yatasi. Super horse. Super horse. Super horse. Huge fucking horse, man. Get him. Double get him. Ah, triple get him, sir. Get him. Surprise, motherfucker. Bop. Beep. Boop. Yatta! Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. Hey, look at that. We leveled up. Inside. There's actually a dungeon this one. No fucking way, man. There was no dungeon in the other intermezzo, so I didn't expect there was one here. I don't have time to do the dungeon today. I'll try to do it tomorrow if I have the time on stream, because tomorrow is probably going to be a shorter stream. You can't even use support in this dungeon for some reason. Ooh, that's going to be a toughie. Yeah, I guess we'll have to find out. Ooh. Ooh. So as I was saying, I'm gonna have to do that at another time, because I don't have the time to do a dungeon right now. I've been streaming for 5 hours and almost a half, so this will be for tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll try it out, we'll see if that works, if I can make it work, if we can do that. There's gonna be the reset in about, you know, half an hour, so maybe I'll be able to farm some resources that I'm gonna need, because I need to get some XP, right? Sinner of choice. Also, Sinner of choice. Let me see. Because I'm thinking of getting one of the cool characters here, right? In here before it goes away. I will say, like, she looks fucking cool like this, dude. Oh my god, she's so badass like this. Is she good? The Phantom Evigo? Yeah, absolutely. Man, she looks so cool too. Man! Why are you looking so good? You're gonna have for errands? Fair enough. That's fast, right? Yeah. My medication is apparently ready. Didn't even know it was coming. Oh shit, that's interesting. Other Blossom Foss is pretty cool, but she's a temporary unit in the sense that for maximum efficiency she has to off herself with an ancestry. To use this skill dies. Oh boy. I don't want her to die. Like this guy, I don't know. This guy's look is not, I don't know, man. I'm not very wooed here, I'm not gonna lie. This is not blowing my mind, so probably not. Korukumo, this is the one you said that she kinda has to be with the other one. You need to at least have 2 Korukumo allies, so maybe I'm just gonna ignore this one. Honestly, I feel like the smartest move, probably, as you said, to get the Priest of La Mancha land. But I really like the Barber of La Mancha land. She's so cool. Look at her. Thank you for streaming, my muff. Bye, Kate. Take care of yourself. Maybe there is a world where I can somehow get both, right? That would be kind of crazy. I doubt it. What is this one? The Fire Feast Office Survivor. Consume District 12 fuel. Yeah, honestly, like here, those are the 2 I want, right? The Manchaland ones. Fire Fist? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. In Fire Fist, we'll believe. Yeah, I don't really care. I mean, I'm sure he's very good or whatever, but I don't know, man.
Is this Otis or is this Ryoshu? Oh, this is Otis. I don't know why for a second I thought it was Ryoshu. Do you think we'll get more Mentionland characters in the future? You'll get it after Canto 7? Yeah, maybe. Anyway, we'll see. On that note, guys, I'm gonna call it here, as I was saying. No, definitely no more Lamentia, but possibly more Bloodfin ideas. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna call it here. It's gonna be time for me to get some rest. So that's what I'm gonna be doing. Tomorrow, I'll be streaming in the afternoon, and it might be a shorter stream. Definitely not as long as today. I'll try to do the dungeon and complete it if we can somehow, but I'm not sure because no support. So we'll see. We'll see if that functions. Anyway, more things, but non-Lamentia. Okay, yeah, fair enough. So will non-Bloodfin mention? I mean, they will still be able to accumulate the Blood Feast, right? So that's cool. Because Blood Feast is just a special type of bleed recording, basically, right? So anyway, I'm leaving here. Thank you so much. And I will be taking a day off on Monday. And then on Tuesday, I'll be starting the special Help Me Donathon. So yeah, that's the plan. Anyway, I don't really have anything like super excited planned. I'm just saying like, let's just fuck it and have some fun. So that's kind of the plan. Anyway, thank you so much for stopping by. Lots of love to you guys. And I'll see you all very soon. All right, bye guys. Mwah.